There goes the jams again. Jam machine broke. What the hell just happened? Before the stream here, let's see. Bluto2u2 has both hosted the channel for 9. He didn't host the channel for 9 months. He resubscribed for 9 whole years in a row. That's what Bluto2u2 did. He also hosted the channel. Nike, Jumbo Donut, and Zetsu Bear have also all hosted the channel, which is odd because we ain't done shit yet. You all are out of your mind, but I appreciate your support very much. Hello, everyone. We're not done yet. Not done with this robot business. Yo, Luna Roses. Thank you for the host. There's still more going on. Yeah, we've still got some Armored Core to do. Namely, we've got where'd I put it? Boom. Armored Core Project Phantasma, the second of 3 PlayStation 1 Armored Core games. This one, as far as I'm aware, is more of an expansion. Yeah, he's got super big shoulders. It's very chunky. That's going to be us in a minute here. We're probably going to make a big boy. But, we're gonna... What was I saying? Uh-oh. Maybe I do need more sleep. Anyway, this game came out like 6 months after the original Armored Core, which is not... That's a very swift turnaround. I think it took like a year to release in North America, but in Japan it was like a 6-month deal. That shit came out super quick. There's a bit less to do, story-wise, but they did add another mode to make up for it. Why don't we check that out, gamers? Maybe that's a good idea. This is the box art we're looking at, but there's also this sick-ass magazine, advertisement, some old Japanese magazine. It's now on sale for 4,800 yen plus tax. That feels like a lot for this game, but that's fine. We'll just turn the game on. Oh god, it's loud. Okay. And then we gotta do... eh. And then we... eh. I did it. We're in. I guess we'll see if I transferred my data over correctly. It's a little tricky to do in emulation, but it should be fine. Yo, ASCII Entertainment. You expect to hear the PS1 boot up when you die, same. Oh no. It's blatantly clear where I got my Twitter GIF from. Could have called this stream Armored Encore. You're absolutely right. This stream is canceled so that I can restart it with that name. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, hello everyone. How are y'all doing this lovely this lovely Wednesday afternoon? No, we're not replacing the name. Hey, we still got it. We got Blutobot back. He's back. Look at all this money we get to carry over. Fucking rich already. I can't believe it. Damn, it's like that. They don't even let it... Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I think we get a, We're gonna load our data, don't get me wrong, but I think if we go to new game, we get like an extra lore box that we would not otherwise get. So, just real quick, we have to go to new game before we load that save. So we get the lore box that we just missed out on by loading. Text on the main menu doesn't look centered. No, they couldn't. There's no time. This game came out in like 6 months. There's no time to center that text. Game ships tomorrow. There's no time. New game. Oh, hell yeah, look at these characters. This one looks good. Let's get some of this action. Let's go, let's make like a... There. I made Stonehenge. Your objective is to raid the underground city compound, Amber Crown. It is imperative that you successfully accomplish this goal. This is a very straightforward request, but one that is shrouded in mystery. Prepare yourself, as another skirmish is about to begin. That's all we're given. I can change the main menu background image. Oh, that's pretty sick. Maybe we should do that. That's an incriminating quote. I don't like that one. So yeah, this is all we're told. We need to we have to raid the underground city compound, Amber Crown. Presumably this takes place after the events of the game we just played on Monday, because the likes of Chrome and Murakumo, the two corporations that were beefing super hard in that game, are not present in this one. It looks like they start you off with 100,000 credits on a new save, but even that would be pretty rough to get things done in this game. It's pretty clear that they intend for you to carry a save over, because you'd have a hell of a hard time doing the first bits with the default loadout they give you, and only that much money. Remember the Kunio-kun basketball game I streamed a while back? It's getting localized in a collection! Yeah, I think somebody showed, I think somebody linked that in my Discord. Pretty excited about it. Alright, now we're in for realsies. We still got our boy, right? Let's make sure we still got our boy. Do we have our boy, our son? Alright, cool. Magneto's back. Have I tried Code Shifters yet? I'm sorry, I'm not taking questions at this time. That sounds... Code Shifters sounds like a new video game. Is that from this decade? Because if it has, I bet I haven't heard of it. Alright, what are we doing? We have one singular mission to do right now. We got Search and Destroy. That's all we got from an unknown requester. Yo, you can show me? Yo, link me that shit somewhere. Probably not here, because I'm not going to click it in here, but, you know, somewhere. Yo, what's up, Dispatch? Shoutouts to Dispatch. Yeah, we got a Magneto bot. Actually, hold on. Actually, tell you the new plan. Here's the new plan. Check this shit out. Here's what we're gonna do, because we're gonna make a big Chungus robot in this game probably. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to recolor this guy so that he's more of a big Chungus. So hold on. Let me just use this as a reference here while we figure this out. Alright, so we're going to need blue. We're going to need a lot of blue. Alright, hold on. We need a good-ass blue. We need like a really dark blue. Hold on. This is how you know you're playing Armored Core, when you just go straight into the paint mode. When the very first thing you do is you start painting. That seems about right. This seems about correct. Yeah. Okay, we need some orange. Let me get a nice bright orange. Where are we at? How do you make orange again? Streamer exposes his lack of color knowledge live on stream. 60, 40, 10. That seems about right. 60, 40, 10. And then we... And then this one can probably also be blue. What is our blue? 05, 35. Oh shit. Now we're in there. Let's go. Alright, we can hide this shit. Get the fuck out of there, Sentinel. Yeah, we gotta make Mango Sentinel. Of course, our guy is too lightweight right now. So, the thing that this game added, this game's main draw outside of its new storyline, I guess, which is very brief, is the arena mode. The original game did not have an arena mode, but they added it for this game, and it's probably the game's main selling point. There are 49 opponents for us to climb through the ranks defeating. We start at rank 50. And we're probably going to fight all of them before the stream is over because they give you hidden parts. You can get secret AC parts. Marvel 2 re-release? Maybe? That could be a thing. I'm not really holding my breath on that either. Alright, first things first. Let's just get this first mission out of the way, I guess. Search and destroy. It's from an unknown requester. Before actual employment, we would like to gauge your troop power. Destroy all opposing forces. Target any troops you see defending the materials dump. Destroy all opposition. You have 3 minutes. If possible, destroy the materials dump as well. Do not worry, we will provide an additional reward depending on your skills. What specifically is the materials dump? Is it all these boxes, perhaps? Probably. We'll wait until there's one guy left, and then we'll just start breaking shit. Mission code name, Bricks! Yeah, I agree, Luke Alibert.
Main system engaging combat
to the
mode.
fantasy zone. Get ready.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Dispatch.
We are under attack by an unknown machine, requesting immediate assistance.
Hey, that's no fair. You caught wind of me before I started shooting.
We are under attack by unknown forces. Please assist immediately.
Whoop. Yo, Moonlight Sword, these fuckers. We still have the Moonlight Sword equipped from when we saved at the end of last stream. Whoop.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Rex in a clown car, thank you for the follow. That is a fantastic username. Alright, let's just break shit. Looks like we're down to one guy. Can I break the street light? Why does it explode? Yeah, the railroad signal. Why does the railroad signal explode? Sometimes you just gotta explode, I agree. It's just a thing. You've gotta do it sometime in your life. Oh, that's right. We don't have to pay for these bullets. Fucking why not? Let's demonstrate our fantastic... Let's demonstrate our fantastic aim. He's a little drunk. You need a list of all these rack emotes. They're in the emotes list if you have Franker Face. Whoop. Alright, none of those break. I assume this doesn't break. Yeah, fair enough. This might. Aha! Yeah, we got time. We got time to break more shit. I feel like that's all we're gonna get out of this map. Let's just roast this guy. Why are you running? Just one swing. Moonlight Sword's too good.
Target of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
The previous game had a timer for certain missions. Only some of them. Damn, we got paid for that. That's probably how they intend you to, like, they call it one swing Stonehenge. This is probably how they intend you to make money at the start of the game. But it'd still be kind of rough because you're dealing with the default weapons, default AC, all that shit. We have new mail. Your work so far has been satisfactory. The missions from this point forward will be somewhat more difficult. We still don't know who the sender is. Could be from anyone. It's not clear. Anyway, we don't need this robot. Let's just sell off all these parts, and we're gonna make a new guy. We're gonna make a brand new fat Chungus guy. Because we have all this money, right? We have all this extra money, which means we can afford to use physical bullets. So it is time to... It's time to make a really chunky guy here. Probably use the same head because it's just the best head in the game. That's a good emote, Adam. Alright, what is the thickest, chunkiest core? We can see how much they weigh towards the top of this box here. Yeah, we were using energy bullets in the first game because saving money was a concern. You don't have to pay for ammo if you're using energy weapons. Now that we have all this money, we don't give a fuck. What is the heaviest core? This one weighs 1,100 pounds. Presumably it's not pounds. Presumably it's like 1,100 tons or something. Yo, 1,384. This one's fat. Heavyweight core with an excellent shoulder load and heavy armor. Here we go. We're going for maximum armor. Gotta get some huge arms. That's pretty big. Middleweight arms. Gotta be some heavy arms. Offers the maximum AP, but interferes with some parts. So these arms right here have the highest amount of armor points out of any of the arms in the game. So you'll get the most HP by equipping them. However, they're so huge that sometimes you won't be able to equip a particular weapon because the shape of these arms obscure that weapon. Which means we can't really take these if we want to take some really head-ass shit. And I know Bluto wants us to pick missiles because we named this robot after him. So, we'll go with the second biggest arm. Probably this one? Probably this one. Need some chunky legs, too. Let's see. Lightest of the heavily armored humanoid legs. No, that's not it. Best AP and shields among the humanoid legs. Those are big. Max weight capacity, 7,100. So, the legs that we beat the game with previously, the legs that we beat the last game with, it had like 4,000 carrying capacity. And this is almost twice that, so we'll be able to take some really giant weapons. We got some fucking Lego block-ass legs. We'll take the same generator, because it's just the best generator. FCS can probably stay the same as well. There's a new optional part. They just added this. Reduces energy weapon consumption by half. That doesn't do us any favors, really, because we're not about to use any energy weapons. Yeah, you can be as heavy as you want, as long as your booster's good. I think they added the new booster to this game that's hot garbage as well. This one is new to the game. So, boosters have two primary stats. You've got boost power, which determines how far you go, how fast you go when you boost. So the higher this is, the faster you'll be while boosting. The charge drain is how quickly it drains your boost gauge. So ideally, you want boost power to be high, charge drain to be low. The booster that they just added has the lowest amounts of both of them. The boost power on this new booster is so bad that you might as well just be running instead of boosting, because you're not going to see a speed increase. It's unbelievably trash. I don't know why this is in the game, but that's fine. Yeah, what Luke Caliber said. Let's go with this one. Achieves both enhanced power and lightweight at the same time. Actually, weight capacity is not a concern of mine. We could take a big chunky one. Oh, but it's got good boost power too. I guess we'll take it. Yo, Ray Smash, thank you for the host. Wow, that's a lot of hosts today. You all are absolute lunatics. Thank you so much. We got all kinds of missiles and shit. What sick jams are this? This is the song you're gonna be hearing the entire stream, more or less. Every time we come back to the Raven's Nest, this is what you'll hear. I know what Bluto would want me to equip. All the head-ass missiles are way at the bottom. Yeah, we've got these gigantic missiles that require both back weapon slots. 6 missiles with 1 lock-on. Oh yeah, this is it right here. Are we even going to be able to hold this weapon? And I guess we'll take a, we gotta take a big Chungus arm weapon as well. Let's buy this bazooka. Fuck it. Did I sell the Moonlight Sword? No, I didn't. Alright, it equipped most of it for us. Giant bazooka. And the Moonlight Sword. And these enormous shoulder missiles as well. So here's the plan. We've got so few total ammo. We've got 60 of these, but since they fire 6 at a time, we effectively only have 10. And the bazooka only has 50 shots as well, so we do not have that much ammo. So we better hope that whatever we're shooting at is dead by then, or we're gonna be in trouble. So our next mission is already here, infiltrate Amber Base, but because we want to make sure that we finish the arena today as well, we're just gonna alternate. We're gonna do some arena fights, and then we'll do a mission, we'll do some arena fights, and we'll do another mission. So this is the lowest ranked AC in the arena. He's always at the bottom. He pilots the standard AC with no upgrades to speak of. He's got what we started with in the last game. And you get to pick what stage you want to fight him on. I prefer to just kind of hold this direction and random select it. Yeah, this guy's going to be hot garbage. He's going to die real quick. Oh, you know what? I forgot to equip optional parts. We should have handled that, too. We'll do that after this. Oh, hell yeah! Look at this top speed, baby! Ugh! Oh, shit! Oh, I'm coming! When I get there, you're fucked. You're fucked, pal. No, don't outrun me, though. Where are my missiles? Here we are. Here's what Bluto wants to see. Wants to see head-ass numbers of missiles. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, it's just that's all we gotta do, is it? Okay. Alright. I guess that's all we gotta do. Fire and forget, I suppose, yeah. That's pretty easy. I'll tell you the problem with this video game, and the next one for that matter. Every time we win an arena fight, it automatically tries to boot up the replay. Every time we win or lose an arena match, it always goes into this replay, which you have to manually skip and cannot disable automatically, which is extra loading that we don't have to deal with. Yeah, there's a lot of games that do that, unfortunately. No, it's fine, Zetsu. No, it's fine though. Don't worry about it. We'll get to experiment with some other weapons anyway. There's so many guys to kill. 6,000 credits. We're rich. We're absolutely not rich, but we're rich though. Good at high-speed battles. His AC is equipped with a large missile battery. He's quick, you say? That's good. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. What's the problem? It's not like he's gonna be hard to hit or anything. Let's fight in the city. There is one meme stage you can pick, which we'll probably get to. There's a counter pick meme stage you can cheese the AI on. We'll avoid it as long as we have to. Oh, I'm coming. I don't know where he is, but when I get there, he's fucked. Oh no. I'm stuck on geometry. Oh no. My one weakness. Oh, he's behind me. No, I don't like how fast you are, sir. No, please. No, please, I beg you. I need to be farther away to use missiles. Hold on, let's create some distance. Create some distance. Here we go. We gotta square up a mile away, bust the missiles out. Yeah. That's all we gotta do. What if I just Moonlight Sword him, though? No, come here. No, come here, though. Why are you running? No, come here, though. Where are you running? Get back here, coward. He knows what we're scheming on. He's running from us. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm committed to this game plan. Yeah, the sword attack is almost as fast as the dash. There we go. You get back here, shocker. Yeah, we got 2,000 more AP, but the thing is that every part also has defense values. Not just, I want to see me get door stuck from a bird's eye perspective. I want to see him just... Good. Can't help but feel like our other ACs could have got over that. That's fine. Yeah, the tiny pavement step, the smallest possible incline. Anyway. But, yeah, AC parts have an armor point value, which determines how much maximum HP you have, but also they have specific defense values on top of that. So even though we've only got 2,000 more, we got a new part for fighting in the arena. That's a generator, I believe. Each part also has defense values, so on top of the 2,000 extra armor points, we also have an absolute silly amount of defense. So the same attacks will hit us a lot softer than it would hit our previous guy. That was a generator, but there's probably no way in hell we can equip it. Yeah. The problem with this generator, even though it has a lot of charge and it has a big red zone, is it's way too heavy. This generator, the one we're using, weighs 450 pounds. This one's about 1,500. It's more than triple that number, so we'd be overweight if we tried to use it, which is very unfortunate. But that's fine. Not gonna worry about that for now. Let's do a couple more arena fights and we'll get cooking on the story. We need thicker legs. Piloting his light, well-armored AC, he's expected to move through the ranks quickly. Is he now? Is he now? Is that a fact, my guy? He's gonna advance through these ranks quickly, is he? Oh, they start us a mile away. Wander into this giant crosshair I've got. Where are you at? Oh, I see him. He's almost dead already. Wow. Wow, that was quick. Okay. I see. I see the value of these missiles now. That man had a family, I know. It's very unfortunate. Oh yeah, this is a good angle. We didn't even press a button, really. We just kind of held the shoot button down. That's all we did the entire fight. We just held the square button down. This is some easy mode nonsense. Yeah, which pixel are we? They zoomed out maybe a little too far there. That's fine. That's probably fine. I guess it's implied that they're death matches, but you're able to retry them at any time, so maybe not. We took out, what, 3 people? Let's take out 1 more, then do another story mission. Believing that luck is controllable, he could be right. He has not lost in a long while. It's like the bee-gutted custom robo. Oh man, we're gonna have to play custom robo eventually, aren't we? I do like me some custom robo. He has not lost in a long while, allegedly. I guess we're about to fix that. Be a shame if I held my missile button down. Oh, he's dodging. Oh, he's too close. That's the problem. It's alright. We've got the bazooka for up close. We've also got the moonlight sword, I guess, but we're gonna have some trouble landing it. Oh, he's shimmying. He's got the shimmy down. He's strafing. You dodged? Can't believe it. We're gonna see more of these jukes later on in the arena. Because From Software's AI is only so good, we'll be able to observe what they had to do to compensate for their perhaps not flawless AI later on in the arena, where they begin to blatantly cheat to try and get you killed. We'll get to that. Better believe we'll get to that. Our route of missiles. One of these better hit. I'm too fat, sir. You do no damage. He's got a machine gun and we just do not give a shit. We just absolutely do not care. Any opinions on Mech Warrior? Only that it's been over a decade since I've played any of them. So I guess that's a thing we should revisit. $9,000 credits. Snake! I take it back. We gotta fight Snake. I was gonna just go into the story real quick, but... Yo, he's the pilot of the Broken Heart AC. Piloting a well-armored AC, he's expected to make progress with his practical choice. Is he now? We've also opted for a heavily armored AC. Ours is a little more heavily armored, I'm willing to bet. He has real legs, though. Where are you going with those real-ass legs? Oh, wow, he's got 9,500. You can see their health below our health in the top left corner. You see how much armor points they have. So they had they built for maximum HP as well. They got like 9,500. So they probably did pick the thickest reverse joint legs that they could. I was able to fix my controller problem, by the way. I don't know what was happening exactly, because I was able to configure my R2 button in my emulator settings, but when I tried to press said button in-game, absolutely nothing would happen. It's very strange. But whatever that was, I managed to fix it, so we're good. We're good to go now. It's very odd. This bazooka does not do a lot to you, sir. Are you? Okay. Wish you could get heavy gear too to work on a modern system. You know what I want to play with the You know what I want to play on like the actual correct hardware? Fucking, what is it called? Steel Battalion, that's got the ridiculously expensive controller. I've never played Steel Battalion. I'm so upset about it. Oh! We just moonlighted at one time and he exploded. I understand. That's a good sword. He had like 3,000. We just vaporized him. That was it. He just fucking exploded. Yeah, sadly, I've never been able to play Steel Battalion properly. I wish I could. Who do we got next? Was that Killer Rabbit? We're gonna have to get back to Killer Rabbit because we've got to advance the plot a little bit. We're gonna gradually advance the plot while we do this. Infiltrate the Amber base. Oh no! Lemon, what the fuck? We haven't done shit yet, Lemon. Thank you for the raid, though. Thank you for the raid. What were y'all doing? We're about to infiltrate this Amber base. We still don't know who this mail is coming from. Raid the underground city Amber Crown. It should be easy to pass the entrance, although take note, there is a security system.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Luke Caliber. In order to bypass entrance security, simply destroy the 4 energy generators located outside. The entrance gate to access the city is secured by a computer. Destroy the underground condensers, then go inside. Once we confirm a successful raid, we'll provide further instructions. They're gonna give us instructions live? During the mission? Okay. Mission code name City Sneaker. Start time 12 o'clock. Anyone remember RAD for the PS2? Sadly, I don't.
We have arrived at the mission location. We will drop off the ACs and then leave the area.
Yeah, the city's got some fresh J's on.
Main system engaging combat mode.
It's got just the sickest sneakers you've ever seen. Oh, I'm coming. Oh no, they've got missiles. I take it back. We're not going straight down the front. We're not going straight down the middle. Can I take out these guns? There we go. Let's get rid of these guns. What do you want me to do? Oh, you want me to break all these so we can get in? Fair enough. Oh, I can't break it with this. They're moonlight resistant for some reason. It's alright, we've got a bazooka just for such an occasion. We are leaving the mission area. We cannot go any farther to our right. Even when we're boosting, our top speed is very... I feel like our previous AC ran faster than this thing can boost. Which, that's depressing to think about. So the door should be open now, yeah? Okay, sick. We're coming. Where are we going? What are we looking for? Is this a door? That is not a door. Ah! Elevator! Another problem with this AC is it turns really slow. Generally, the heavier you are, the harder it is to turn. And having high turn speed is very, very important in Armored Core, so hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass.
Get rid of them immediately.
They're on to us. I don't know what they're going to do to stop us, but they're on to us.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
Well, hear me out, though.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
What's the reason for having a super thick mech for this game? No particular reason. We just want to mix up how we play through these games, because there's 3 of them. Just do something different than we did last time. Oh, he's moving and grooving. That's what we need. More mobile enemies. Oh no, I missed the elevator. Hold on, let's try that again. Okay. It's very hard to press this button with our giant sausage fingers.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
Hoping for way too fast spider legs, I got you. We might have to resort to that in this game, even. Depends on how some of the higher up arena fights go. We might have to resort to counter picking for some of them.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
Wow, this bazooka's really good.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
None of those hit their target, understood.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
When do arena opponents start cheating? Somewhere near the top 10, I think. Certainly the top 5, but maybe before that. I want to say like the top 10 probably all cheats. They've got those human plus buffs that we were talking about last stream.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
Yeah, we do gotta shut up this announcer guy. Let's complete the mission so he stops talking.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
We cannot unlock the gate. Do we have to wait for the elevator to arrive before the gate opens? Oh my goodness. If this gate opens when this elevator gets down here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Get rid of them immediately.
Alright, the elevator's here. Watch this shit open now.
Get rid of them immediately.
Oh my goodness. The yabba dabba did it to me.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
Why are you running, sir?
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Can we bust through here, though?
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
This is what we were here to destroy, I guess.
Trespassers detected. Get rid of them immediately.
Target of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
Yeah, we did it. Easy. Let's see this ammo bill. Woo! Ah! We, we barely made profit on that. We're firing some expensive rounds. That's the drawback to taking powerful physical weapons. They're powerful, yeah, but you gotta pay for those bullets. That's why we went to energy weapons before. Yeah, we're firing away our paycheck. Might as well be shooting dollar bills at them. What is that mail we got? Confirmed raids. Remember when I shot that explosive full of deadly gas? I'm sorry, I'm not taking questions at this time. I don't remember that happening. You must have imagined it never happened. We have confirmed your raid. Please await for another mission in the near future. That does not seem like a correct sentence. But I also haven't slept in a while. And maybe it's me who is just seeing it wrong. We forgot to equip optional parts. We have 12 slots for these. Okay. What do we want? Well, we don't need any of this because we don't have energy weapons. Decreases energy damage. Oh my god, we can get even chunkier. Decrease energy damage, decrease projectile damage. So we're even harder to kill. Accelerates lock-on time, sounds good. This will give us more meter in general. This one's always useful. Decrease cannon recoil. Decrease impact shock. Automatic missile launcher. Does automatic missile launcher mean that I can have my bazooka equipped, and when I lock on, it still fires missiles from my back weapon? Yeah, I don't trust automatic missiles either, especially when they're that expensive to launch in the first place. We can put that one on, though. Hell yeah, we're dumping money. We're gonna dump so much money. The good news is we don't have to worry about that in the arena. The pilot is still learning his AC, thus he's ranked near the bottom of the ladder. That's a nice paint job, though. I like what he's done. I like the paint job. Anyway, let me show you the meme stage. Let me show you the meme counter pick stage for the arena in this game. You want to pick this cave stage because the ceiling is very low. It's generally pretty hard for your opponents to dodge things in this cave. So if we ever run into somebody that'll be hard to kill later on in the arena, we may very well have to counterpick them here. just so they don't outmaneuver us the entire fight. We can't even see the guy. There's very little room to dodge, and that obviously benefits the guy with the stronger weapons. I'm about to end this man's whole career with a meme stage. They get rid of this in the next game, so they must have known this stage was silly. This seems like as good a time as any to mention that Armored Core was always a very popular PvP game, to the point where this game in particular, Armored Core Project Phantasma, had tournaments in Japan, and probably the first game did too. But I don't know if it'd be, I don't know how easy it would be to find, but there were Project Phantasma tournaments in Japan that they held, and then some of the winners of those tournaments had their AC designs put into the next game. We got a new part. What is that? That looks like a weapon. Let's check our weapons. Yeah, there's a lot of Japanese tournaments for Armored Core. Pretty much the whole series, as far as I'm aware. Or maybe not Armored Core 5. I don't know if either Armored Core 5 had one. But you can find cool tournament footage from back in the day, some of these older Armored Cores. It's cool to look at. What the hell did we pick up? It's not an arm weapon. Is it a back weapon? A slug gun. Picked up a slug gun. Tell you what, let's equip this for now. Let's take a look at it. We'll equip we'll have to buy another missile. We'll buy like a singular missile instead of the big Chungus dual missile. Yeah, Armored Core 4 was that's where a lot of people got into Armored Core. I don't know if it was like more distributed or it got more press than the rest of them or what, but a lot of people that had never played the previous Armored Cores seemed to jump in right around Armored Core 4, so that was cool to see. Why am I in the arm weapons? We're looking for a back weapon. What's the biggest missile I can get? Multi-missile? Multi-warhead missile that scatters warheads in flight. Or we can get these missiles. We only get 12 of them, but they're absurdly powerful. 4,300 attack power on this missile. Which is wild to think about, because the Moonlight Sword is only about 2,800 attack, so I guess that's the way. This is the way right here. Do I have room for it? Okay, we do. Alright, sick. So we got a new gun. We still got the bazooka. Wasn't as good, but you like the co-op. Yeah, Armored Core 5 had like a co-op focus. They were like hard focused on co-op, I think. Truthfully, I didn't spend that much time with it. I'll be honest with you, but it was okay. Do they list ammo prices? Yes, they do, actually. We could have looked at that, but you know what? I'd rather it be depressing to look at, so maybe we shouldn't. Can we fire back weapons without crouching in this game? Only if you have certain leg types, like the quad legs or the tank legs. Or if you have Human Plus, which would have required you to bankrupt yourself in the previous game. Because I don't think that's a thing you can do in this one. Piloting the AC known as the Backfire. He's well equipped and expected to make progress. Is he? All these promising young, up-and-coming AC pilots, they're destined for greatness. Until they run into us. With our big, stupid, slow robot. It just lurches towards them. Alright, what is this slug gun? So this is a mission. This is a gun that we have to kneel to aim this thing. We've only got 50 shots with it. Is it any good? Oh, it's got like a shotgun spread, huh? Oh, hold on, though. Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you moving around? Do you think I give a fuck? Do you think I give a fuck about what you're doing? You goofy reverse leg asshole. Here we go. Oh, he's evaporating. Ah. Yeah, slug gun seems pretty good. It's definitely not that great, Luke Caliber. If we wanted to use this gun effectively, we would need either the quad legs or the tank legs. Actually, we could do that. How about we swap to some tank legs real quick so we can show the chat room that experience. Well, the thing about quad legs is they're very lightweight compared to what we got. So if we picked up the quad legs, we would not be able to... If we picked up the quad legs, we would definitely not be able to equip some of the stuff we have right now. If I swap to the tank legs, can I use the other generator? Possibly. Let's see the heaviest tank legs we can get. Caterpillar legs, that's what they call them. A dreadfully durable monster machine. It can hold 7,400 pounds? No. This one can hold 8,000. 8,000 pounds. Maximum load carrying capacity, but poor speed and weight. Oh, it can hold more, but it also weighs a lot. Let's buy both. Buy both of them. Maybe it's fine. Let's see. Unequip the booster. Why did you unequip my booster? Uh-oh. Is it incompatible? This booster is incompatible with the tank legs. What is that about? Generator. Oh lord, it's still really... I mean, we can. We can, I suppose. We'd need a really lightweight booster, though, if we wanted to keep all this other shit equipped. Well, a booster is mandatory, unfortunately. Or, actually, is it? I actually don't think a booster is mandatory. Let's get a... What's the lightest booster we can get? We need like a lightweight one. Oh no, the one we had was already the lightest weight booster. Oh shit. We might have to scale down one of our weapons. We could... I know a way around this. We could possibly... Hell no, we didn't think this through. We don't think things through on stream. That's fine, we just figure it out live. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with this one. That's a big Chungus booster. So, what we could do, because we're so slow, we're probably not going to get in that close very often. We could unequip the Moonlight Sword, because there's a strong chance we're never going to get in range to swing it. And just roll with this shit. Oh, all the boosters are impossible. Okay, so it doesn't matter then. We just can't use a booster. In that case, Moonlight Sword is back in. Nothing to worry about, I suppose. Or maybe both of those are incompatible. Gear Crusher Anti-Tank. He belongs to the group known as the Anti-Tank Committee. They have reached their goal. Allegedly. I guess they forgot one. They forgot about our guy. Now, presumably their goal is the death of all tank ACs. Oh hell yeah! Now we're speeding along. This is the kind of speed I need. So now we can use weapons like the slug gun without having to kneel or whatever. We can use them in motion. This would allow us to use all the big weapons without having to square up first. We get to just use them. Yeah, motion might not be the right word. No, we're cooking, though. Do you see all these attacks we're dodging? We're dodging so many attacks. It's okay, we got them. And that's how tank ACs work. Tank ACs are based on the mindset that you'll die, they'll die before you die. We're just gonna toss really giant bullets out, and we're gonna assume that they will die before we do. That's how tank ACs work. As soon as you go up against a tank AC, it's a damage race. But it is up to the tank AC pilot to not miss their shots. Because if you start missing, you're in trouble. It's very easy for ACs to just kind of circle around you, and once they get behind you, you know, you're gonna be in trouble. I think that slug gun was an energy weapon, though. Yo, Neptune, we can fight Neptune. I think that slug gun is an energy weapon. Is that correct? It looked like my meter was going down while I was using it. Yeah, ammo type energy. It's an energy weapon. How much do these missiles cost? So these missiles cost 897 credits per shot. Our bazooka costs 300 per shot. And the dual missiles we were using before probably costed a whole lot more. Yeah, it's true, we're not using our meter for anything else. However, I know a good back weapon we can make use of that kind of works the same way. That would ordinarily require us to stand still to fire. Should be called the chain gun. This weapon is bonkers. It doesn't even cost that much. I don't think From Software knew how good this weapon was when they made it. We have enough room for the dual missiles still. So those cost $515 per missile, and you fire them 6 at a time. So that's 3,000 credits per shot of these dual missiles. There we go, chain gun. Yeah, we're heavy as fuck now, Soundmeister. Whoops, we went back to the store. The arena's where we're trying to go. Hey, got a couple more people. Neptune controls a well-balanced AC. He has good mobility and a sniper rifle. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? It'll be easy, it'll be cake. Oh, I like this stage. yeah, this head-ass chain gun is so good. Now, where are you at, though? Reveal yourself, coward. Let's just destroy every building you're trying to hide behind. Where are you hiding, sir? Oh no, he's behind me. Oh no. Okay, we got him. So that's the chain gun. It's really good. With the tank legs or the quad legs, you'd be able to move while firing this chain gun, which is fantastic because I find this to be one of the best weapons in the game. Let's look at that from his perspective, because that's a thing we can do. This is what he had to deal with on his end. He's trying to hide behind buildings. And then he briefly smartened up and started moving around. That didn't last long, though. And we could equip 2 of those chain guns if we wanted to. That is a thing. Yeah, he didn't use his high mobility or his sniper rifle. Actually, I don't even think he had a sniper rifle. He had like a machine gun? I don't even think he had a sniper rifle, which is extra strange. Yo, Shaman, with an extremely unbalanced AC, heavy armor, and a sniper rifle. He stays near the bottom. I respect his decisions, though. He's committed to that. He actually does have a sniper rifle. I can see it. I respect this guy's commitment to low-tier strategies. Oh no, we're at the same stage. Now hear me out, though. What if I just go way up here? We're going to the moon, baby. Just drop missiles on him. We're not actually accomplishing much because I think he's got a missile jammer. There's a missile jamming optional part you can equip that makes it so when people launch missiles at you, there's a good chance you'll automatically shoot it down before it reaches you. And the only real counter to that is more missiles. So if you have a weapon that fires like 6 missiles at a time, that'll get around the missile jammer, at least somewhat. It's one of the reasons missiles aren't like super great in these first few games, is because there's an automatic counter to missiles that you can just equip for free. Some of these ACs don't have that, though. There is a lot of knockback on that sniper rifle. You are knocking me all over the place. Hear me out, though. Start trying to kill him after he's dead. Yeah, how you gonna stop a tank gently flying in your direction? What's the counter to that? Everyone thinks they're gangster until the tank starts flying. And then what are you gonna do? It's when you start panicking. Are there ever any ACs that can do ramming attacks? That might have been a thing that they added later. But if you're talking melee, it's pretty much just laser blades at this stage of the series. Let's do another mission. We'll try and do like 5 arena fights in between these missions. Rescue the allies. Yeah, I agree, Notorious ALB. This is, this song, this one song in particular, is what I associate the most with Armored Core. We still don't know who is sending us this mail. Conduct a rescue operation. Your target will be brought through Amber Crown at Loop Line Angle Junction. Save the target at all costs. The enemy convoy consists of 3 vehicles and a couple of MT guard tanks. Destroy the convoy would save the transport that contains our target. So there's a convoy of 3 armored vehicles. We can see in the we can see that middle picture here. We got 3 of those. We need to capture the transport vehicle in the center of this convoy, which means we have to destroy the front and back car, but not the middle car. We've got to kidnap somebody. That's the job here. Do any mechs have an SPD? I wish there were command grabs in Armored Core. I really do. Oh no. They've got a head start.
Main system engaging combat mode.
They've got a head start. We've got to get them.
Confirmed. Intercept now.
Oh no. Oh god. Curse you, gravity. Hold on though. Hold on though. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, you guys stay right here. No, I understand. I understand you're very upset. But hear me out. What if I... Oh, I'm trying to aim at these other fuckos. Alright, there we go. Actually, let's get this guy out of the way. Because he's kind of in the way. See if we can't, like, splash this thing really gently. Oh, we got the back car. Let's see if we can't splash the front car. Yes! That's what we want. And we still gotta take out the rest of these guys. There's still extra guys we gotta worry about. Oh, we can't aim that low with the chain gun, can we? Fair enough. No, I don't think this game has a poison stage. Could you imagine? We would absolutely not go with this build if that was the case. So we gotta cut this thing off at the exit point. We are getting shooted at. That's fine. Don't think they're gonna do much to stop us. No, it's good though, Luke Caliber. It's just a little chunky. He's just big bone. Don't worry about it. There we go. Is there still more? Oh shit, there is more. Yeah.
Target of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
Yo, easy.
All the traps we have set have been destroyed. Useless.
Oh, we're not done here. Who are you, sir? Oh, okay.
This is a warning. Leave the premises immediately. You cannot hope to defeat Stinger.
He killed our
Listen,
target.
I don't like annoyances.
He just he shanked him, and he just left. Alright. Who the hell is Stinger? And why did we spend $15,000 on ammo? Damn it! Who is Stinger? We just don't know. That's the only character we've met so far. Maybe this mail will enlighten us. I apologize for your recent inconveniences. Since our messages are sent anonymously, somebody took advantage of that fact and sent you a fake. I want you to conduct a rescue mission. However, we are still researching the whereabouts of our target. As soon as we locate this person, I'll be contacting you with further information. Excellent. So some fuckhead hacked into the system and sent us that mail, I guess. The previous one. Yo, Hilda, trick or treat. Piloting a typical lower rank machine. Weapons are always hard to come by at this level. Are you insinuating that you've got bad weapons on this AC? Because I promise you, we do not. That's fine. Some of these missiles go straight into the ground when we fire them from ground level. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage actually. Some of them get around the missile jammer. What if I just hold this down? What if I just wave this in your general direction? What if I just kind of wave this gun around? He's a little chubby. He's a little chunky. Yeah, we're just gonna spin the chain gun around. If you get hit by it, it's completely your fault. Yeah, enormous big chungus mechs are the way to go if, you know, exhilarating action does not appeal to you. If you'd rather just kind of stand still and hold the fire button, this is the strat for you. A musician back in his hometown, Icarus's AC is only equipped with lightweight weapons. What kind of legs are those? What is that? Is that tank legs? I can't tell. I actually can't tell. He might have quad legs. A musician, guess it's our job to kill Art. Once again, we have to wonder if we're the bad guys here. It's a big theme in Armored Core. You're never sure if you're doing the right things or not. I mean, we accidentally killed millions of people in the previous game. We're not going to talk about that, though. We're going to sweep that under the couch as if that never happened. I appreciate the knockback on your weapon, but I promise you I do not give a fuck. Couldn't care less about this knockback, because you cannot deal damage to me. Once we get a specific part, though, once we get a specific AC part from the arena here, because every so often when you win an arena fight, you'll get an AC part. Once we get something in particular, we're gonna shimmy back to the big chungus bipedal legs. I was just talking about it. We got it immediately. We got my favorite back weapon in the entire game. All right, tank legs are over. Tank legs are canceled. It's time to go back to the biped. Here's the plan. That's arms. Why did I do that? Where is it? No. There we go. We're overweight. We're overweight because it re-equipped our booster. What's the color scheme now? I don't know. It just it came to me in a dream, I guess. Anyway, this is what we picked up. We picked up an ammo magazine. It gives us 50% more bullets for all of our other back weapons. So if we were to equip this, we would now have, what, 75 bazooka shots instead of 50? And we would have, we'd have 16 of these. No, we'd have 18 of these. Unfortunately, we're overweight, though. We might have to cut back somewhere here. Oh, it's the generator. Never mind. we are well underweight. It was that generator that was hogging all the pounds. Alright, we're back. We're back, baby. We now have very slight motion, as opposed to no motion. Known only as the mine layer, he annoys others by dropping mines around the arena. So he makes use of a very obscure strategy in this game, because there are mines you can lay. You can lay land mines in this game and just kind of hope and pray that your opponent walks over them. As you might imagine, they're not great. Oh, hell yeah. 75 bazooka rounds? Let's go. Holy shit, is this what it's like to be able to move? Woo! Well, slow down. No one can live at this speed. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. We almost fell into the ocean. Yo, he's actually kind of fast. We were spoiled. We were spoiled by our AC in the previous game, because he was super lightweight. We thought this guy was slow. Let me tell you, you haven't seen a slow AC until you've equipped tank legs. What was that part? It was an ammo magazine. It gives you 50% more ammo for all your other weapons. It works really well with weapons like this that already have low ammo counts, so you'll be able to get a decent amount. Why are you in the ocean, sir? Can we stand down there? Oh, I guess we can. Neato, I thought this was out of bounds. Oh no. Yo, Calcifer with the thick rain. What's going on, Calcifer? Hello, everyone that just dropped in. We're playing Armored Core today. What were y'all up to? Cal's a bitch. Wow, that was quick. That seems correct. Were you cooking Mr. Feudal in Smash? Is that why he's upset? We can get to the bottom of this mystery using context clues. Slugger. Oh my god, I love his baseball bat emblem. The home run king is back in his hometown. He controls a Gatling gun with 2 T's. He controls a Gatling gun. Equipped AC. Alright. Let's give him the business. About to give him all the business. By that I mean we're gonna just gonna drop enormous missiles on him. Oh no. Okay, that's not out of bounds. Hold on, we got a bazooka. We got a big bazooka, we got bigger missiles. So when these missiles land, they do... what, like 1,000? It's got 5917 right now. We need to land another one so I can see exactly. Oh, that did about 1,700? Is Bluto banning people? That's not great. Wow, these missiles are great. Yeah, this is the weird Dark Souls stage with the Sky Islands. You gotta have floating rocks in your video game. That's just how video games work. You've gotta do it. Hell yeah, we got Mango Sentinel. We had to. If we were gonna make a big-ass robot, we absolutely had to paint it. We had to paint it this way. Yeah, this was FromSoft, Calcifer. Yeah, early FromSoft is very interesting. I like early From Software has this thing where a lot of aspects of their games are not very well explained to you. Maybe they are in the manual, but in game you're not given much clue of what the hell's going on, how to play the games. You just have to kind of figure it out, and that I guess that mindset's carried over to their current day games as well. From Software has never particularly held anyone's hand. They just kind of assume that you'll fucking figure it out someday. We gotta go up against nobody. There's nobody in this AC. New to the competition, his uncanny fighting style has him making rapid progress to the top. What say we halt that progress? Yeah, he's got a tank. We currently don't have a tank. We swore off our tank legs. We wanted to get back to the big chungus bipedal legs, so we're not completely immobile. Now we're just mostly immobile. The good news is, wait a minute. If he's in a tank, that means he can't dodge. Oh, shit! No, let me in. Let me in, coward. Yes! Wow, that was a lot of damage! Hit to like 3,000. Another one. No, come back. Another one. Oh, we only got him with some of that. Yeah, tanks have enormous firepower, but, you know, at what cost? And that's really the biggest way to... It's the biggest way to determine your exact playstyle is your leg choice on the AC is pretty much going to determine how you should build it. Yo, Jelani with the hose, thank you. Oh, we're overheating. Or rather, we are out of energy because we spent it all boosting, so we have to wait for our meter to fill back up. Yeah, we're getting blasted. The good news is we absolutely don't have to give a fuck about getting blasted. Oh, we're playing Project Phantasma, says Shoho. The original game did not have an arena for whatever reason. They decided to add it in for this game. But it is one of the selling points because there's not all that much story in the game. There are story missions, but there's not nearly as many of them as in the previous game. Probably because they pushed this game out the door in like 6 months. So they probably didn't have enough time to make much more than what they made. But that's fine. That's why we're alternating. Raid the laboratory. We've located the area where the prisoner is being held. So wait a minute. Is the prisoner alive then? Did they somehow not die in that convoy attack? Because I'm pretty sure that convoy exploded when Stinger blew it up. Apparently this prisoner is okay. We request that you plan on a rescue mission. The prisoner we must rescue is being held at an enemy laboratory. Destroy the power supply, then take advantage of the ensuing confusion to rescue the prisoner. You got it. After completing the rescue, head for the upper section of the lab and escape in the lightweight plane we have stashed there. So we gotta go in, we gotta rescue somebody, and then we gotta get to the plane. Simple enough. Mission codename Rendezvous. For the longest time, I thought this word was pronounced Rendezvous. I'm not gonna reveal when I found out how to say this word.
System engaging combat mode.
Colonel and Lieutenant are some bullshit. What did I do? Oh, the whole thing's an elevator. Neat. I didn't even notice. Just the English language in general is some bullshit. Words that look like they rhyme, but they don't. Words that look visually the same, but are said two different ways.
Get ready.
Yo, show ho, thank you for the follow. Oh, hello. Oh, he's cute. He's trying so hard. Look at him. I support him so much. Well, he's dead now. Y'all hear something? Oh, I saw another one. They do so little damage.
Get ready.
Yo, Ethan, thank you for the follow.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Motherfucker. Getting us with these gates. No, please. Please, I beg you. Am I being slandered live on stream by my own
I
moderators?
guess my warning did not deter you. You are becoming a nuisance.
Well, Stinger's back. Oh, hello. I want to moonlight him. I want to moonlight Stinger. Huh! Why are you running? Oh shit. Oh, never mind. He's got a good sword too. I'm out. Back to the bazooka plan. Back to missiles, rather. Does he have a jamming device? I don't think so. More missiles. Another one. Another one. Another one. He's dodging it. I don't like that. No, stop dodging, though. Alright, we got it.
I will go now. Remember that we are not yet finished.
Ooh. Ooh, those are fighting words. But hear me out, though. I can't blow him up, can I? As much as I want to. Well, alright. I don't think there's anything we can do. He's got plot armor. He's too powerful. He's decked out in a full suit of plot armor.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Oh, that's probably how we got in that door. Where is the other door? Here we are. Where is this prisoner we're meant to be escorting?
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
That's very rude. Yes, creepy silence. There's a lot of
Cannot unlock gate.
there's a lot of missions that strategically have no music in this game. Presumably to try and heighten the atmosphere, whatever they're going for. This looks correct. Is there a prisoner in here? There's another door. What?
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
I see. Is this what we're meant to plant bombs on? We're supposed to blow this up, yeah?
Defect detected in the power system. Emergency power on.
Oh, okay.
Some sections are unlocked during system-wide emergencies.
Yeah, that's what we had to do.
To all security personnel, the test subject has hijacked a battle rig in the 3rd sector. All units pursue.
The test subject.
Repeat, test subject has hijacked a battle rig. All units surround the 3rd sector.
Is that who we're rescuing? We're rescuing a test subject. Is there more human plus bullshit going on? Oh yeah, this game came out in 97? Like late 97, so the voice acting is pretty good. Every so often, you get a PS1 game that, like, has good voice acting. It's not often, is not very often, but every so often we will. Metal Gear Solid comes to mind as well, for at least some of the characters. Metal Gear Solid 1's voice quality varies wildly from character to character, but overall it's pretty good for the PS1. Good English VAing when it matters, and only when it matters. That sounds correct too, though. Okay, we cannot fire through that. Yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi is another case where some characters sound a hell of a lot better than others. We're going a long way for this prisoner. Yeah, Popful Mail, the Sega CD version. We almost streamed Popful Mail for the Sega CD. We backed out of it because of some problematic language that I chose to avoid.
Gate check.
Fuck!
Cannot unlock gate.
Please respond. We need immediate assistance.
This must be who we were here to protect. They're getting shot at! No, please. No, stop. Okay.
No time for introductions now. We must escape.
We have confirmed that the power system is back online. All systems have been reset.
We cannot delay. Let's go now.
I like how we were hired to protect this person, and then they kind of... Or we were hired to, like, bust this person out of jail. They're busting themselves out. And we just have to... we just go along for the ride, I guess. This person is so damn cool, they busted themselves out. You can't activate the elevator, can you? You want me to press this button for you? Oh my goodness.
We have confirmed that the invader and test subject are in the elevator. We will be closing the Tentacle's main hatch. All workers have 1 minute to evacuate.
That is not a lot of time. That is a comparatively small amount of time. Oh, we gotta go.
There it is. Get in immediately.
Yeah. Now let me in. Whoop. Okay.
Thank you for your assistance. I am Sumika. I am the one who requested the rescue mission.
Oh. Why would you hire me to do this and then save yourself?
I am a Raven in Amber Crown. I was captured during my mission. I've heard they are developing an advanced weapon system, but not what type. We do know they're called the Doomsday Organization, but have very little on their Project Phantasma. They are researching how to combine computer technology with the human brain. Of course, they have no idea what the end result will be. I was almost their first test subject. We cannot leave things as they are. I will stop them, even though it's not really my job. I want you to assist me. I need a strong partner, so you're it. This will be your next mission.
Ah. Well, at least we figured out who's been giving us these jobs. We were pretty far underground. I'm surprised they were able to send us that email through the net while in jail. Oh no, that's ooh. We're not coming out positive on this one, boys and girls. Oh, no. It's a good thing we had all this money ahead of time. We're in the red today. Yeah, stonks. What's the opposite of stonks? That's what we've accomplished. Inverse stonks. We didn't get any mail, did we? I don't think we did. Yeah. It stinks, that's the one. Oh, we've got 2 jobs we can take. Now all these are identified as Sumika, as they should have been. Fair enough. Let's go fight some more of these guys, though. We want to try and get all the... parts we can from the arena. There's a really busted one we can get as well, and I'd want to show it off, even though we'll have to suffer through some of the cheating, some of the high-rank cheaters in the arena. We'll have to deal with that, but that's fine. We can handle that. Are we now the destroyer from jail? We have to stream that game. More people need to see the destroyer from jail. There's so many arcade games out there, specifically arcade games that just so many people had never seen before. Just tens of thousands of cool arcade games that we have the rare opportunity to show off to an audience that had maybe never seen them before. So I'm gonna try and do that whenever I can. Maybe we'll go back. I guess we should play some arcade stuff. I guess we should play some arcade stuff next week because we haven't in a while. See if we can find some hyper dank arcade games to play. There's definitely some dank shit we can play. Yeah, I think it's about time we get back to arcade stuff. Big fan of arcade games, but I also got told by at least a few people that they wish there was more. This isn't on stream that I've been told this, but at least a couple people wish there was more continuity between streams, especially when I play like games that are sequels to other games. So I figured, since we don't really do that, we could try something different and play all 3 of these. Because there's 3 Armored Cores on the PlayStation figure. Maybe we dedicate a week to that and see if people enjoy the continuity thing as opposed to our usual strat of just kind of playing whatever the fuck we feel like playing that day. Dead or Alive beach volleyball. That's ooh. Who's our dead or alive waifu? Who is it we'd have to romance? I don't know that many dead or alive characters. No, we only played the first Sly Cooper Chroma. There's 3 more of them. Base Armstrong. That's obviously the correct answer. He's the big dude with the USA bandana, I think? That's the one. Striker Attack Hawk. Look at this fucking guy. He's well suited for high-speed battles and has multiple chain guns to serve his purpose. Oh no. He's discovered the chain gun tech. That's not good. If there's more bouncers, sadly, Squaresoft never made a Bouncer 2. It's been 20 years, Square. It's been 20 years since the Bouncer came out. I think that for the Bouncer's 20th anniversary, it's high time for a second Bouncer game. It's not going to happen, but we can hope. You know, they're a little wrapped up in that Final Fantasy VII thing. Maybe once that's off their plate, they can switch to more important things, like bringing the Bouncer back. bringing back Air Guys, which was unjustly snubbed at EVO this year. For like the 20th year in a row. We're gonna get Air Guys into EVO someday. Just you wait. It's gonna be hype. Somebody's gotta do it. Somebody's gotta put Air Guys at EVO. That ring's not gonna bless itself. No, stop running though. No, stop running though. What if I get super close so that I can't possibly miss? Oh, I missed anyway. Okay, we got him. Yo, what's up, Ahmed? I know, we immediately missed as soon as we said that. I think our AC is too tall and his was too short, so the bazooka rounds just fucking sailed over his head. I think that's what happened. Gonna have to fight Bloody Roar 2 for tournament space in the bathrooms, yeah. Death Leader, that sounds good. Death Leader sounds like something a child would come up with. Death Leader? Death Leader is the pilot. He's piloting the Grim Reaper, I understand. This is definitely like a 5-year-old's OC. Even though strapped for cash, he maintains an AC with extremely powerful armor. There's definitely an OC of some kind. You worked like 20 minutes on that emblem. You're right. You're right. It's very insensitive of me. But he's in a tank. He's in a tank, which means he's probably not going to be dodging much. Want to hit you with my sword, sir. Yes! You've got good defense, though. The Moonlight Sword hits certain ACs for like 2,500, but it only hits this guy for about 800. He's got defense for days. Power Shovel and Dirt Jockey. Oh, man. Well, we've got to play the Destroyer from jail. That's a given. Because I just want more people to see that game. And then we'll go from there, I guess. That moment where I'm not speaking during the loading screen and there's no other motion, so you have to wonder if your stream froze. I apologize if I just inflicted that on anyone. Why is my AC painted like I'm in Blast Corps 64? I have no earthly idea, I'll be honest with you. Anyway, we gotta fight Spike. Spike is in the SMJ. His AC is equipped with all types of machine guns and is quite durable for its lightweight. It's quite durable for its lightweight! It's a tank! You're in a tank, my guy! Who are you fooling? Lightweight. That can't possibly be lightweight. You actually refreshed. I'm so sorry. I gotta put like an animated GIF on stream at all times, just so moments like that, people don't have to worry. Uh-oh, maybe the stream died. Maybe it's on my end. We gotta get like we just gotta put a little goofy raccoon gif in the corner somewhere. Oh, hell yeah. That's way more damage than on the other guy. Wow, he's dead. He's just fucking dead. It replaced every part it has, even the generator with machine guns. That's the only way it propels itself around. It uses machine guns, it fires them backwards to try and propel itself forward with the recoil. It's not a good plan. But, you know, he went for it. He went for something there. A new helmet. Here comes the most infuriating arena opponent in the game. Yo, Brutus? With long-range sensors. His strongest suit is the long-distance fight. Oh, this is gonna be good. Hold on, let's check out that headpiece real quick. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's the best helmet in the game. Maybe. Well, it's got all the same stuff. It's got all the same features. It has more HP. It weighs more. It's got more defense. Oh my god, it's just a thick version of the helmet we had already. So in the bottom right corner of the screen, you can see that our maximum health currently is 9672. If we switch to this new one, we'll have 9777. And we've got the whole Gundam thing as well, which I guess that's neat. All right, let's see how this goes. How are we gonna beat a man named Backstab? He's already admitted to being a shitty person. He's already admitted, just in the name, that he's going to use underhanded tactics. Yo, it's a big battle. We're currently having big battles. This stream has been nothing but big battles. Oh, they weren't kidding. Oh, he's got a long range. Oh no, he's fast. Oh, he stays right on top of us. Okay, I see the problem. Oh shit, I can barely get a lock on. Yo, he's chipping away at us. Oh shit, we're getting stun locked. No, get me out. Get me out of this stun lock prison you've created. Yeah, he's got the light punch tech. I have a hunch that we won't need to hit him that many times. We probably don't need to hit him that many times, we just have to hit him. He's probably got really shitty armor, we can probably hit him super hard. The problem is going to be landing shots in the first place because he's so fast. Oh no! Maybe we should hide behind a building, wait for him to pop out. Yeah, get me out. Get me out, Chief. Oh my god, he's still sniping. He has crazy aim. Where has he gone? There you are. Oh yeah, that's very much a thing. If you run out of ammo in this game, you just can't fire anymore. That's a real thing. So if we fucking rope-a-dope them until they run out of bullets, we can just kind of kill them for free. We went for it. Yeah, that's why you always keep a laser blade on you, just to avoid that situation. Never be caught without a laser blade. We hit him a lot harder than he hits us. I feel like the missiles are the way. But he does have the jamming system that prevents some of them from reaching. Yeah, I think he is out of sniper rifle shots. I think we lamed him out hard enough that he's exhausted his sniper rifle, and he has to use his secondary weapon, which is not nearly as dangerous. Ooh, that's a big hit. Oh, that was weird. The way that the lock-on kind of persisted into empty space. That was very odd. Whoops. So this is generally the counter to big chungus ACs like ours. If you want to beat a heavily armored AC like the one we're using, your best bet is usually to find some way to circle around them or get behind them, because they're not going to be able to turn that fast. If you get behind a heavily armored AC, you can just kind of take pot shots at them and they're not going to be able to do much about it. That's the counterplay to what we're doing. I've got a feeling this strat is not going to work, though, for some of the higher-ups in the arena. We might have to switch to, like, a quad-leg strat, maybe? Or something. Alright, back to missions. Well, we've got a choice here. We've got the underground maze. I think we only get to pick one. We would like you to locate and destroy all of the Doomsday Organization's research materials. It's been discovered that these research materials are concealed in an extensive underground maze complex. Infiltrate the deepest section of this maze, destroy all the materials. What sounds more important, that or this? We'd like you to disrupt the Doomsday Organization's military exercises. We've been informed that the organization has been using these exercises to collect data for Project Phantasma. Destroy all opposing forces. We only get to pick one of these, and I feel like this one is probably the more important of the two. It pays slightly better, and we get to blow up, you know, people instead of green boxes. Yeah, let's do this one. Eventually, we're gonna remember that saving the game is a thing, and we're gonna save our game. Just you wait.
We will begin the infiltration. Please destroy all opposition.
How hard could that be? Oh, there's a lot of it. I only signed up for a little opposition. What is that? What is this? Is this a robo-elephant? Oh my goodness! I love him! Wow, I am under attack from every which way. We're getting absolutely peppered. Wait a minute, who is that? Who is this pink AC? I can't lock onto it. Yo, this AC must be friendly then. Sick. Oh, that's Sumika. Oh, I see, I see. She didn't tell me she'd be here, but we take those. Getting absolutely cooked by these elephant mammoth things. Yeah, that's what they needed. Reinforcements. There weren't enough bad guys on the screen. It's a perfectly cromulent sentence, Luke Caliber. Yo, what kind of weapons does Sumika got? Yo, let me observe. Let me observe your technique. You're a little faster than I am, girl. Whoop. Yeah, only a little faster. Good missile. Who do you still see? I don't see a goddamn thing. There you are.
All opposition has been defeated. We will now return.
Yes.
Target achieved.
Oh, that's right. We have the rough computer type now for our head. Oh, we're losing money again. We're in the red, baby. You know what's offsetting all these financial disasters is the arena. We're still making money because we get paid for every arena victory. We're otherwise losing money every job. These missiles don't come cheap. Yeah, the computer type influences what voice will be speaking to you during missions. Like when a gate is locked or whatever. Yeah, we're coming out in the green because killing people as a side job. Saving a lot of data. I remember there was... I don't remember which Pokemon game it was. My brother, one of my two brothers, was never a fan of the Pokemon game that had to, quote, save a lot of data when you had to save it, because it took an extra long time for some reason. Comparatively speaking, anyway, with other Pokemon games. I never played whichever game. Diamond and Pearl, that sounds correct. Extremely mobile. The Jester attempts to scare off his opponents before they can begin. Fucking pick a card. We're back again. It's fighter's history again. Let's fight him in the meme cave. We haven't gone to the meme cave in a while. Bring back Diamond and Pearl HP bar speed. Well, it's to my understanding that... Oh, wow, he's got a good gun. Oh, I don't like your gun, sir. Holy shit! It's to my understanding that the problem with the older Pokemon games is that HP always depleted at the same speed, no matter how much they have. So if you hit, like, who has a ton? Chansey, I think? The bar just goes down super duper slow. Presumably that has been fixed in the year of our Lord 2020, but maybe not. How are you dodging in the meme cave? You're not supposed to be able to dodge here. I guess it's because our missiles are hitting the ground. Yeah, it's a very Kingsfield stage. It's probably the easiest stage to win in, because one of the recurring themes with the higher ranked arena opponents is that they're all crazy mobile and they like to fly around a lot. So this cave prevents them from doing that, which makes your shots easier to land. I think they put this cave in the game specifically so that heavy ACs are able to win matches against the higher up people. Yeah, he had gun arms, Nike. Tell you what. How about we experiment with some of those? Because we haven't showed those off yet. There's arms like this that carry guns, yeah? Or, instead of taking guns to place in your arms, you can just buy gun arms. So you can replace your arms with these machine guns. How about we go with, sure, Gatling gun arms, why not? Let's mess around with these. Let's experiment. This unfortunately means that we currently do not have a laser blade. We've tossed away our laser blade for dual machine gun hands. But we do have that ammo magazine on our back, which is going to give us more ammo for these dual machine guns. Yeah, Edward Gatling hands, that's what we're currently doing. You just realized that our core looks like Mango Sentinel? I don't know, must be a coincidence, I don't know. With high-class Gatling guns, his AC has great offensive strength for its lightweight class. I like his paint job, though. Let's go here. We haven't gone here in a while. What it should do is make you unable to operate elevator controls. Yeah. That would be real. That'd be too realistic. We're unable to press a button because all we've got is, like, fucking minigun hands. Where is this boy? Where has he gone? There you are. Hello, sir. Oh, how funny. I have one of those, too. I have those exact things. Uh-oh. He's a little quicker than us with him, though. Yeah, twinsies. I can't believe it. He is a little faster than us. Maybe we'll resort to using our giant missiles. And if a few of these land, we'll be back in it. Oh, we're getting roasted. Never mind. This isn't working. Shit. Yo, he cooked us. We got roasted. Thankfully, we get to retry right where we are. So we've got that going for us. We may already be getting to the stage of the arena where we have to start building specifically for our opponents. I assume not, but... I assume we're not at that point yet, but it'll definitely get there. Oh, it's a lot of damage! That's so much damage, sir! Calm down, please. What? We might need to enhance the size of our crosshair. We have it wide right now, but if we made it taller, it'd be easier to catch people like this. Yeah, the AI tracking gets very good. One of the things that make the later fights very problematic is while the enemy ACs are zipping around all over the place, they also have, like, perfect control of the camera. So it's very easy for them to maintain a lock-on while they're fucking circling around you. Which is, you know, the last thing you want, generally. Yeah, the machine gun arms while they are good arms, clearly, because you can see we're getting destroyed by them, it does not seem to be the best. Does not seem to be the best matchup for this guy. You're probably better off going for these missiles we have. Problem is he can shoot them down. Alright, yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, back to the lab. New plan. Let's devise a new plan. I think we need to go back to our old missiles. We'll go with our big Chungus dual missiles we started the game with. Because he can't shoot them all down. He can't shoot them all down. Might be time to swap to swords. You can only have one sword equipped. You cannot equip a sword in the right hand. Only the left hand. I think it's time to bring. Where did it go? Where did they go? I think it's time to bring back these bad boys. Try that for now. Don't tank treads give you an advantage in bad terrain? They sorta... Actually, no. Not really. Not in this game. You'd expect that they do, but not particularly, I don't think. They're pretty much slow and immobile on everything. They do generally give you a fuck ton of HP, though. Let's go... I don't know. This one is nice and arena-shaped. Instead of chasing them around in the ocean. Which is apparently waist-deep. Because we can just walk around in it. Yeah, you can't dodge all these, can you? Didn't fucking think so, my guy. Sometimes you just gotta counterpick. They're very powerful. Especially against living things. Oh, fuck. We gotta play Resident Evil 1 soon. Let's see that from his end. How did that look? Yeah, you can see his missile jamming system getting rid of some of them, and he just can't... He just can't deal with them all. I mean, if we're gonna play Resident Evil 1, it's gotta be the OG one. I refuse to play... I refuse to play any version of that game with the improved voice acting. That's not true. That's not giving enough credit to the remakes, because the Resident Evil 1 remakes are actually, like, super good. I just have a personal preference for the jank-dank shit. Although his AC is of average quality, his long-range guns ensure there won't be a close battle. I mean, he's a tank, though, so all I gotta do is shimmy on in there, and it'll be close. His logo has butts on it. Look at those well-sculpted buttocks. But yeah, Resident Evil Remake, the Resident Evil 1 remakes are pretty good. They're definitely vastly more playable than the original was, but I'll always have a soft spot for what it was originally. Oh no. It's nighttime. I can't see a goddamn thing. Oh no, that's a big weapon. Let's get in close like you don't want me to do. You want this to be a long-range battle, but what if I get right up in there? What if I stay right up in here about? And now we're the one with the head-ass Gatling gun arms. That's us now. We're doing that. Well. We're not fast, but apparently we were fast enough to swerve around this tank. They weren't any more jank than other slow-paced games at the time, that's true. You know what we have to get to, though? We have to check out some of the... I don't want to call them rip-off Resident Evil games, but Resident Evil on the PlayStation 1 specifically started this trend of tank control, story-driven video games. And one of them specifically that I know that I used to have when I was a kid was, it was called TRAG. T-R-A-G. It was kinda like Resident Evil 1. I don't think it was as good, but I wanna check that out. And there's a bunch of other ones, too. There's a bunch of Resident Evil-inspired video games. Yeah, Zetsu, you already know. All that type of shit. We gotta get around to that. We got Executioner in his AC, Hellbent. The word Executioner, unfortunately, did not fit in his logo, so he's just Executor. Yeah, we gotta play some tank horror games. Mostly I want to see if Trag is as, like, weird as I remember. Oh, I see you using the pillars for cover. That's very smart. It's very wise of you. Did the floor not load on this map? No, the floor is just pitch black on this map. It does the same thing in the next game, because this map is playable in that game as well. I can't help but notice that I'm almost dead. What happened here? There we go. Just throw missiles at him. That's where we veered. Yeah, apparently that's how it's supposed to be. The floor there. I suspect that... So... Bluto going for the hard copy-paste with the misspelling in the word. I respect that so much. Anyway, what was I saying? This game suffers from poor draw distance, right? So a lot of the time, there will just be pitch blackness in the distance. And when that is the case, if an AC is painted particularly dark, they'll be hard to see while they're doing that. So I think the reason that the floor is this color is so that it's to contrast the otherwise bright walls and shit, so that when you see an AC flying around in the air, they're much easier to spot than they would be on some of these other maps. That's my theory. Could be entirely wrong. It's possible that I don't have a damn clue what I'm talking about. But that is how it differs from most of the maps in the game. Yo, Deathmaster. How are we gonna go from Executioner to Deathmaster? How did we already fight Death Leader, and somehow there's another one? Known as the Deathmaster, he's at odds with his arch-rival, the Executioner. I think we've already dealt with him, so maybe it's fine. He just wasn't death enough, I agree. He should have cranked up that death dial. We stumbled into a 90s anime rivalry. Where one of them is hot-headed, and the other one's calm and collected at all times. That's how it goes. Oh no. Oh, he's fast. I can't handle fast. Ugh. But I suppose that's what these missiles are for. Yes, exactly, Chip. What? Oh no. Expose yourself, coward. I see you hiding. He is motionless. He's waiting for us. Look at him. Look at him back there. He's waiting for us to poke our head out. Well, he accidentally stood still. You don't wanna stand still against this kind of firepower. Are there any better optional parts we can be using since we're not using energy weapons? Yeah, we took off most of the energy weapon specific ones. We equipped one that gave us more meter in general so that we can boost around more without having to charge the meter back up because of, like, overheated or whatever. There is one we can... Ooh, what is this? What is this gun? Let's look at it. I enjoy new guns. Let's examine this new gun. We have to equip arms to hold it, though. That's the problem. Alright, arms a git. What is this weapon? It's a grenade launcher. 15 shots, 2200 power. It's got... This is interesting. It's only slightly stronger than the bazooka. The bazooka's got 1900 attack, yeah? The grenade launcher is 2200, so it's 300 more, but 35 less shots? You get so much less ammo. Well, let's fuck with it anyway. Maybe it's good. Yo, what's up, Paige? Disrupt shipping lanes. No. Let's go fight one more arena guy, then we'll progress. You gotta represent those nicks. Using a heavily armored AC, his presence can be felt from a long distance. He has a very small pistol in his hand, though. He has a very small pistol for his apparently long-range, imposing presence. Yo, Friday is a Mingo? We'd have to... That'd be a custom... That'd be an ugly-ass custom paint job. That would take an hour to paint. Oh no, I'm not saying a Mingo is ugly. I'm saying that the paint job would be ugly. A Mingo is a beautiful boy and we must protect him. This is not the strongest gun I've ever seen, I'll be honest with you. Although it could just be that this thing is heavily armored, so we can't hit it that hard anyway. Yeah, I also miss a Mingo. Someday he'll come back. I mean, he'll come back at EVO.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Who are we kidding? No one's gonna pick a Mingo at EVO. There we go. Also, thank you for the follow, Notorious. We almost ran out of ammo there. We almost just straight up ran out of ammo. Wonder how many Iron Mans there'll be at EVO? Probably like one. You can pretty much assume all the teams for all the people that have been invited to the tournament. So you got a general idea of what characters everyone's going to be picking, but somebody might pull out Iron Man. I'd have to see who exactly is invited. I didn't look at the list of invitations, but I bet there's one Iron Man player in there. twirling my curly mustache. Is that what I was doing as I said that? Oh, I see what you did there. That's very clever. That's very clever, Bluto. That's fair enough. Want to see a Tron player in there? The thing about Tron in Marvel 2 is you don't want Tron to be on point, generally, like ever. You want Tron to have the, projectile assist, because for some reason the projectile assist for Tron does unscaled damage, and it's like a ridiculous amount. Once Tron, like, comes out, she's garbage, but as an assist, fantastic. Disrupt shipping lanes, that's what we've got to do. We want you to disrupt Project Phantasma-related shipping lines. Up to this point in the game, we have not really been told what Project Phantasma is. We can understand, because we had to rescue Sumika from some kind of a lab, that they require test subjects for Project Phantasma, but that is all we know up to this point. Although we do not have many details on the project, we should not ignore its existence. The targets are the enemy transport vehicles. Note that the Rampart Bridge is located in front of the military zone. Before they cross the bridge, destroy all enemy transports. If even one of them gets through, the mission will be considered a failure. So, this is the map we're looking at. We have to defend these 3 key points. It says A, B, and C. We are not allowed to allow these transport vehicles get past those points, or else we lose. Small problem. We're big and slow. So this is not going to be great. We may have to counterpick for this mission. We might have to switch to a speedy boy that can do things. And we've also got a real ammo problem, because we've got, like, no bullets for this mission.
We have confirmed the presence of the transport vehicles.
Just use Bob tactics, yeah. Where are these things? Is that one? No. Alright, so we still haven't even seen these transport vehicles. Oh, hello. We're getting shot at by planes and shit. Here we are. We need to prevent these from reaching that bridge. How does it take 2 Moonlight Sword hits? That can't be right. Alright, there we go. We took out 3 from that side. There's 3 different points we have to be defending, so presumably they're already starting to swarm the other locations. What are we looking for here? That was point A we were at. We still gotta go this way. Captain Commando is good in Marvel 2. His assist is fantastic. His value as a point character is probably not quite as grand, but his assist is great. What are we looking for? Point C is this way. Yeah, we're way too big and slow for this. Uh-oh. Alright, here's one. Yeah. Oh, we probably have to get back to point B. Are there any hidden parts in these missions? No, actually. They took the hidden part concept out for Project Phantasma. There's another one.
All vehicles destroyed. Well done.
Okay, somehow we did that. Somehow we handled that.
Destroyed.
I'm surprised we were able to do
Target
that.
achieved.
If only I could see how good you are at fighting games now. I believe it. You've been grinding for years, my guy. Couldn't be happier for you. I, on the other hand, have been slacking. So things might play out very differently if you and I were to play fighting games these days. Destroy transports. We've done it! We found remnants of a large weapon the likes of which we have not come across before. They're probably related to the secret project known as Phantasma. Thank you for your thorough and efficient work. Not good at traditional fighting games at all. I've got the opposite problem, where I'm pretty okay at traditional fighting games, but I can't play Smash to save my life. I absolutely cannot play Smash. Something about that game, I cannot comprehend it. So I've got the opposite problem. What is that, like, dead black mage emote? Firecrest. Not great at short-range combat. He prefers to use rockets and missiles. Hot damn, we also have rockets and missiles. Imagine having skills. Couldn't be me. That is an unrelatable concept. Cannot relate. Someday, maybe. I retweeted it on Twitter last night, but while they were announcing all the Evo games, pretty much I was more interested in just seeing Mike Ross out and about. He had a smile on his face. He seemed to enjoy life again. That was, I was more interested in that than any of the games announced. Just so happy to see him. He's been playing that good-ass Guilty Gear. Shoutouts to your boy Waxel. We are out of grenades. Alright, we've only got one more missile volley. So this better kill him or else we're gonna have to land a sword swing. You better die to this. Okay. That was our last shot. What's Mike been up to? You feel like it was quiet for a few years? He just kind of vanished off the face of the earth. There was a big, long interview he had about it. About how he was being asked to do things. He was being asked to do things he didn't want to do by a lot of people he didn't want to do things for. He's most happy just playing fighting games. And his work forced him to do a lot of things that didn't enjoy playing the games. So he just kind of bailed. Yeah, he's adamantly against the concept of esports. Yo, Sundown, that's a cool name! Considered to be an average pilot, he controls his flashy AC with confidence. Look at this guy. I love this guy. Yeah, the concept of esports is, it's a very divisive topic as far as fighting games go. Like, esports is a thing, yeah. Esports is like a well-established thing with certain games, certain types of games. The reason it's so divisive among fighting game fans is because fighting games did not used to be that way. You know, fighting games have always been this very casual, very unprofessional kind of thing. And it reflected that in the, like, streams that you watched, all the videos you'd see on YouTube about it. It's just people having fun, that kind of thing. It felt very just like people hanging out playing video games. So as it, you know, whenever all the esports shit started happening, naturally a lot of people were not fans of that. Yeah, Mike Ross certainly wasn't. Yeah, that's pretty much my opinion on it too, Luke Caliber. If fighting games as esports are a thing that allow fighting games to have bigger events, bigger paying events, more I don't want to say legitimacy, because I don't really care for how legitimate fighting game tournaments appear to be to other people, but... yeah. If they're allowed to do that and still have the casual side of it be just as well pronounced or whatever, that's fine with me. You'd prefer to have the option, you know, to watch it one way or the other. Oh shit! Yo, the Binks with 6 whole years. I can't believe it. Yeah, I agree, Cobalt. That's the reason pools are so good, though, because every so often, somebody that's heavily favored to win doesn't make it out of pools. They get cooked by some nobody, right? They get cooked by some random, and then that guy gets put on the map instantly. That's the dream, really. That could be anybody. That's the dream. You want to be that guy who, like, randomly gatekeeps a top player in pools. Let's do one more. Eliminator. Eliminating his enemies with a sword is what he does best. Is that so? Is that a fact? I mean, that's why you watch pools, right? You don't watch pools for the high-level gameplay. You watch pools for the goofy-ass upsets that might happen. But also, pools in general, pools is where you see all the gimmicks. You see some silly-ass gimmicks in pools, and sometimes they work. Got him. Yeah, it's always been very grassroots. It's one of the reasons people like it so much. I found out that I was blocked on Twitter by an esports guy. I have no idea who he is. His name was like Richard something. He apparently just like blocked a bunch of fighting game accounts. I found out I was blocked by this guy one day. I had no idea who he was. Alright, now we can do another story mission. Hold on, we got to save the game first. Blocking on Twitter is a very strange thing. I don't know if I've ever been blocked by somebody that I know. It's entirely possible that I've tweeted some head-ass shit someday, because I occasionally do tweet some head-ass shit without really thinking about it. But it's even funnier when you get blocked by somebody you've never interacted with, and you're just left figuring out, alright, what did I do? What tweet was it that pushed this guy over the edge that he doesn't want to see my tweets anymore? It just kind of happens. And we gotta capture the VIP. Some Japanese Blaze Blue player blocked you. Did he play You've never seen him before? He probably blocked every Hazama player. He just really hates Hazama. We've been informed that a high-ranking official will be visiting the Doomsday Organization weapon test facility in Southeast Ambercrown. Is there any way to know if somebody else blocked you? I'm not sure. Not positive. We have to run interference and we have to capture a VIP from this facility. The weapon testing area is secured with both anti-aerial radar and anti-tank landmines. Beware of these deterrents. They can prematurely end the mission. So, this is pretty important. When they're saying that this can prematurely end the mission, they are not fucking kidding. The anti-aerial radar makes it so... The anti-aerial radar makes it so you can't jump around. Because if you fly too high in the air, the radar picks up on you, and then the VIP is fucking out of there and the mission's over. The landmines do the same thing. If you step on a single landmine in this mission, everyone is alerted to your presence, and the mission is also over. So this is the only true stealth mission in the video game, at least for now. We will divide into 2 groups. You should head north from the riverside, cross 2 bridges, then head west. When the battle begins, choppers will not be able to approach the testing plant. Ignore the enemies and keep going. So the first part of this mission is a bona fide stealth mission. And then once shit starts happening, then we can start blasting.
From here, we will divide into 2 groups and attack the laboratory from both sides. Please don't forget about the anti-aircraft radar in the area. In other words, avoid using your boosters. I will contact you soon. Commence action.
The only valid Twitch emote is that snowman.
System engaged.
I mean, I would have said rack attack personally, but what do I know? It's a little dark in here, gamers. I can't see a gosh darn thing. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's getting brighter. You can see the sun starting to come out. Can I destroy these? Is this part of the stealth? Is this part of the stealth? Can I just... Yeah, we're using our boosters. What they mean is don't use it to gain too much altitude, because they have anti-aircraft radars that will pick up our location if we fly too high. So we're allowed to skim along the ground. We're not allowed to jump really high, though. How dare you. Good stealth right here, just destroying everything. Is this the correct place to be going? This doesn't feel right. I'm just gonna follow the road. This feels wildly incorrect. I feel like we're sailing in the wrong direction here. Yeah, that's the end of the stage. We will leave the mission if we go that way. Yeah, they'll never pick up on these explosions. Yo, Devon's Gengar emote is pretty powerful. Shoutouts to Ima-san not shilling her own, her Womi emote, even though it's objectively the best emote on this website. Don't knock me into the ocean, please. Thank you. I can't help but notice we're almost out of nades.
Stand by until the helicopter arrives.
Yo, you got it, Sumika. We're almost out of bullets. We have missiles. That's all we got. So we better hope we can wrap this up soon.
They've arrived. I'll send over some images.
Yo, my condolences, fat guy. Get well soon.
That man is the target. After you see him enter the structure, do it. Destroy all enemies around the warehouse.
Yo, did you see that person-ass person? People-ass people in my armored core? So now we'll be able to get a sense of scale for how big people are compared to ACs.
The laboratory is under control. We will now capture the target.
Where is the target?
Surrender. Otherwise, we'll destroy the entire building.
Oh, he's very small. Look at this tiny man. He put his hands up.
Target achieved.
They actually gave him an animation for that. We made money. I can't believe it. Yo, shoutouts. Profit. We got a profit for the first time ever. I forgot what it was like to make money doing these missions. Yeah, net gain for the first time in hours. Yo, Armored Core Esports, that's what they should do. I wonder if there were any, big, American tournaments or European Armored Core tournaments. I know that there's Japanese tournaments for pretty much every Armored Core game that there ever was, but I don't know if the PvP scene was nearly as robust elsewhere in the world. It'd be cool to see if there's any footage of stuff like that. After interrogating a captured prisoner, we have extracted the following information. In America, games were not cool until the 2010s. You're right. Well, From Software had to save the day again, because, as we all know, video games didn't exist until Dark Souls came out. Dark Souls was the very first video game, and now I guess video games are popular. A large conglomerate has contributed sufficient funds to establish the Doomsday Organization. So the Doomsday Organization is in charge of something called Project Phantasma. We still don't have much information. Another large company is working with the Doomsday Organization secretly on the Phantasma project, so it's not just Doomsday working on it, there's somebody else involved. In order to interrogate the prisoner further, we will take him to a safe house in Amber Crown. Pretty much this whole game takes place in Amber Crown. This, the story in this game is very, self-contained compared to the first one, because there's nothing really in it that was in the first game. Murakumo and Chrome are gone, because I guess we destroyed them all. The Raven's Nest isn't really a thing. We don't have to deal with that AI from Monday. The game's loading screen could use more lore. Yeah, that's true. That's probably true. What's a chunky, reverse joint leg? Hold on. Let's see how much weight the reverse joint legs can use. Verdict Day had some international tournaments on YouTube. Oh, okay. I never really hopped on the Verdict Day train. I don't know, something about Armored Core 5 did not appeal to me quite as much. That's mostly on me. That's not on the game, that's mostly on me. There's something about it that didn't click with me as well. Okay, so none of the reverse joints can really carry things. This is the heaviest reverse... No, that's not even a reverse joint. The heaviest one can only hold, 4,000 pounds? None of the reverse joints can carry much weight. That's a little bit of a problem, so we're not going to be able to use one of those at all. It did change the formula a lot. It had it did have the, Metroid Prime-esque scan mode, which is weird. No, don't get me wrong, Fresh Salad. It's still the best game ever made. Just like this game. This game we're playing right now is also the best game ever made. Somebody's probably going to spend New Yen to declare that exact thing. The Bruiser, as he is known, is very aggressive and prefers to attack his victims from the front. Good. A straightforward opponent. Just the way we like him. Had so much New Yen, he declared it twice. I wish those showed up in the OBS layout though, because all these New Yen things are going to be lost on VOD viewers. Which shoutouts to VOD viewers, I guess. I can't help but notice that people actually watch those fucking VODs. Most of them have more than 0 views, which is weird to me, because I don't know... I've never been one to really watch streams after they happen. But apparently there's a whole section of people who do that. Shoutouts to them. Shoutouts to... Uh-oh, we're getting cooked. Shoutouts to me getting cooked. We are unable to dodge, really, without meter. Hopefully he dies first. Yo, we need one shot, okay. Yo, what's up, hi? Also, shoutouts to lurkers, really. Every stream has got lurkers, people that prefer not to interact with the chat per se, but they prefer to just kind of chill and watch. That is totally acceptable. That's how I tend to enjoy streams as well. If you're a lurker in the chat room, just drop a rack attack in there and then you can leave. You don't, that's all I require of you. Actually, you don't even have to do that. But shoutouts to people, shoutouts to lurkers. There's a lot of them.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, internet friend, thank you for the follow. Oh, that's a lot of lurk emotes. Okay, we got Burn. How are we gonna beat Burn? Pilot of an ominous-looking AC. He has a well-balanced machine at his command. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this paint job. I like his paint job. You can tell he spent a while on that. He's got those purple shoes. He's got those fresh J's. That's a lot of lurk emotes. That's usually how... whenever I'm watching a stream that is not being streamed by, like, a friend of mine, usually I just fucking lurk in there, too. That's me. I'm also that guy when I watch streams, so I totally get it. What did I say? Did I say some head-ass shit? I'm not even sure. I'm far too tired. I'm at that stage of tired where I stop proofreading my thoughts. Does anybody ever get to that point? Uh-oh. I can't help but notice that we're fresh out of bullets, gamers. We're gonna need to, we're gonna have to land a sword swipe somehow. Uh-oh. No, come here. Approach me. We're fresh out of bullets. Fresh out of bullets. Hold on. Aha! Aw, shit. Now, see, this is the risk you take. This is the risk you take when you bet it all on powerful weapons with low ammo. Eventually you're gonna run out. And now you're in this situation where somehow you need to land a melee attack. It is almost mandatory break time. No, I completely disagree. What's a break? Never heard of a break. Oh, he's fast. He's too fast. How are we gonna swipe this guy? Ooh, that's a strong weapon you have, sir! Uh-oh. Yeah, reminder to switch the grenade launcher out. We probably should. It's strong. It's a very powerful weapon, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it's worth this trouble. I don't know if it's worth this amount of trouble. He is consistently staying behind us where we cannot swing at him. I think I hit him! Yes! Yo, we got him out of the sky. Yo, we got him. Somehow we got him. I don't know how that worked. I almost want to watch the replay to see what happened, but we'd have to get like we'd have to get 25 minutes into that replay to see the end of it. And we don't got that kind of time. Nobody's got that kind of time. Yeah, just as planned. Let's swap that weapon out. Let's swap that weapon out, because that was a disaster. I do like it, though. It's very powerful. I think the bazooka's better overall, because even though it's slightly weaker, because it is slightly weaker, it's 1900 power versus 2200, but you get 50 of these. You get 50 shots on this shit. Or we can check the store, see if there's like another dank-ass weapon we can mess around with. Because there's tons of weapon options in the game. You might as well experiment with things. We could buy a practical weapon. That's true. Or... or we could be an absolute dumbass. Let's try this one out. Fires 2 multi-warhead missiles simultaneously. Yeah, we gotta go full head-ass. I think, alright, here's the plan. We're gonna go with the warhead, back weapon, and then we're gonna get some of this going on, too. We can get missile hands. We can get missile arms. We can get cannon arms. Only 50 of them, but it's probably crazy strong. Alright, let's get the missile. We'll get the missile for our boy Bluto. We're just gonna load out on exclusively missiles. This is gonna have questionable results. Hell no, it's not gonna be viable during missions, but that's the thing. We're so rich already that we can make these bad decisions. Okay, so we equipped the dual missile arms. I can't help but notice they're very, very small. So it just looks like we've got no hands. Which really, this is peak Bluto design, if I'm being honest. That looks about right. No, we don't need hands. Hands are optional. It's like that one character. It's like that one character in Bluto's favorite game, Indivisible, who's got no arms. Low man on the Scorpion team. His ability is more than average within the arena. So there's apparently a whole team of these Scorpion people. Yeah, I agree. Arms are unnecessary. Well, we have to see if the missile arms are good or not. They could be absolute unplayable trash. Some weapons in this game are not super good, unfortunately. Not all weapons were created equal in this video game. Some are good, some are really good, some are bad. The dual missiles are not doing me any favors so far, but we have to make distance so that we can land them. We have to create distance first. We actually are kind of fast. We dropped so much weight off that we actually can kind of move now. Okay, so that's what the warhead does. It splits off into like a ton of missiles. Nothing that's dealing good damage, though. Nothing seems to hit him particularly hard. We may have been better off with our old loadout. Although, I gotta say, I'm kind of okay with this mobility. I'll tell you what we can do if we want to switch it up a little, is we can, if we have a lightweight loadout like this, we can mess around with the... Alright, that was quick. This is not the way to beat this guy. Yeah, who would have thought using nothing but missiles would suck in a game with missile jamming optional parts? Pretty much the only way around that is to have the, like, 6-piece missiles that shoot 6 at a time. I'll tell you what we can mess around with, just in case people hadn't seen it before, is we can buy the... Let's mess around with some speed real quick. We want the quad legs. This is the best quad leg in the game. Let's show what the quad legs are all about. Let's show why these are busted as fuck. Yeah, gotta get the spider legs. We need to buy another chain gun, I think. Here we go. Oh, Devon was waiting for this. All right, I got you. I got you. Let me show you the hotness. All right, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Whoop. Chain gun here. Chain gun here. We've got an arm problem. We've got a bit of an arm problem where no matter what we try to equip, it'll be really, really heavy. Yeah, even these arms are too heavy. Alright, we're gonna have to buy some lighter shit. Understood. Let's buy some lighter stuff real quick. That'll do it. The arms are optional. It's kind of fucked up because they are optional. Oh, the Gatling arms are still pretty lightweight. Oh my goodness. We might have a plan here. 2 chain guns and Gatling gun arms. This is an unnecessary amount of DACA. Let's try this again. So the thing about quad legs is that they never really need to boost around because they're already pretty quick. You can bunny hop like this to get around pretty decently fast. But for the most part, they can just shimmy, they can just slide along the ground. They're pretty mobile. Although on top of this mobility, they also have the tank legs thing where they can fire the stronger back weapons without having to crouch. Like this chain gun, for example, we can just fucking strafe with it like a tank would be able to, while simultaneously being fast as fuck. It's a little ridiculous. So we can just wait for this guy to land, because he's only got so much boost gauge. We can wait for him to land and just fucking spray him every time he does before he takes off again. Oh no, he's got the blade beams. Okay, so we're getting to the point where they start to have the human plus blade beam effect, where they can fire projectiles with their swords, which you are not allowed to do in this game. And when they land it like that, it does easily like 3,000 to 4,000 damage. Which means we're already at the point where we're running into human plus people. Yeah, they added in a walking animation for quads later. Yeah, we got super wrecked. Let's run that back. So the easiest way to deal with the higher up people in the arena is to make friends with your strafe button. You need to constantly be strafing at all times so that you can circle around them. Because most of the AIs at this point, they all have the same exact plan. They're gonna jump into the air, try and lock onto you, but if you're too close to them, they're not gonna be able to aim low enough to get a good bead on you, which forces them to land before too long. And when they land, that's when you can get some cheap-ass hits in. Like so. That's generally how it goes. And it's pretty much what you have to resort to, because the alternative is you have to deal with this human plus shit like that sword that just did 4,000 damage to us. So, you know, if they're gonna use that shit, you gotta get cheap too. They get cheap, you gotta get cheaper. Or, you can just go to the meme cave. The best stage in the game. You can always go to the meme cave. Maybe we should do that real quick. I believe this meme cave was placed in the game solely so you don't have to deal with this shit. Yeah, you do the exact same thing in Kingsfield. We gotta go to the meme cave. Where is it? Here we are. They're gonna have a little bit more difficulty. They use weapons they're not allowed to use? Yeah. The people in the arena, they can, we'd have to go over what human plus is, but the gist of it is, some of the people higher up in the arena, they are allowed to go overweight without having any adverse effects from it. So they're allowed to equip all the heavy shit without going overweight. They have a sword that can fire a laser beam, which is not available in the game normally. And they usually have a lot of bonus, like, boost gauge that you would not have access to. Because I guess they didn't have much of a way to enhance the AI so that it felt harder. The AI doesn't really get better the farther you go into the arena, right? The AI just kind of stays the same difficulty. It's just that the ACs that use these AI are a lot better. Perhaps illegitimately, but, you know, that's what they had to do. That's what they had to do to have a steady ramp up in difficulty. Alright, we got hit with that sword again. The meme cave also prevents us from dodging that sword. Yeah, what AXM said. You get these human plus benefits by bankrupting yourself in the previous game. I do not think that option is available in this game, so unless you carried a human plus save file over, I don't think you're allowed to do that in this game. Oh no, we're almost dead again. We might even want to switch to like the super fast bipedal legs if we want to really circle strafe around this guy. Why is it called Human Plus? It's just some, like, weird thing that either Murakumo or Chrome was working on, or they, like, found that technology or something. It's not that far off from what's going on in this game, truth be told. Some kind of evil experiments. Evil experiments on humans to make them better at piloting ACs. Which I believe is also a thing in Gundam. I have been told there is a similarity there. Oh, he's going for that sword. Don't let him have it. This is the dance we're dancing. It's a silly dance. Oh, we almost left the arena. I can take most of your weapons. I'm okay with getting hit by pretty much everything except that sword of yours. You can hit me with anything else, I don't really give a fuck. Switch to the other chain gun, we've got two of them. There we go. And typically, Yeah, we did it. Feel pretty good about that. That's how the arena tends to get later on. Cybernetic enhancements is a good way to put it, yeah. Let's see if we can immediately bop the next guy. Special parts obtained. Those look like new arms. What are those arms? Yo, what's up, Gowissimo? What are these arms? Are these new arms? What are these? It's not the dual missile arms. Dual cannon arms. 3,800 damage. 20 ammo. But it fires 2 at a time because you got 2 arms. 3,800 damage. Fucking excuse me, my guy? Yeah, I'll equip that. That seems good. That seems like a sweet deal to me. Member of the AC Tech Research Center. He uses an AC with a multitude of weapons. Bet we can bop him, though. He's in a slow-ass tank. Tanks are just kind of low tier in this game. Yo, I put an asterisk on that, Bluto. I put an asterisk on that just for you. Ow. That being said, he's got a very powerful grenade launcher, so we want to start strafing around him as soon as possible so we don't have to deal with this grenade launcher. We need to close the gap because we're getting cooked because of it. Yeah, that's fair enough. So he's got a pretty good booster. We'll need to we'll have to try and dodge those on the way in, and then once we're in, we just kind of start spinning in circles, and we'll be good. As mentioned in the chat earlier, the AI doesn't miss. They don't miss frequently. So your boosts better be on point. Yo, you'll land though. Where you at? Oh, he's still floating. Yo, he's got so much meter! I think that's my favorite part of the whole Human Plus thing, is it erases the name on your save file and it changes it to something else. Alright, we need more speed. I know how we can get more speed out of this. Or, well, we could go to the meme cave. We'll probably have to resort to the meme cave quite often later on, but if we fight him on a big open arena like that, we can switch back to the dual missiles on the back. Because that just seems universally, like, useful, and the AI doesn't really know how to dodge those. Whoops, that's not it. So I think the dual missiles that we have had all along might be the way. They might be the answer. These fucking things? This might be what we've needed this whole time. But also, I think we gotta switch back to the machine gun arms so we can actually have ammo. Because if we shoot all these missiles and he ain't dead, we don't want to rely on a weapon that's only got like 10 shots. So let's try this again. Let's try that with those missiles. And then if that doesn't work, then we can just go to the meme cave. Let's just say, fuck it. Yeah, the grenades are very powerful. It's true of every Armored Core game that something will always be, like, the best thing in that game, and everyone will want to use it, because it's clearly the best thing, but you don't want to have to resort to that. Oh, wow. You know, these dual missiles are pretty damn good. I'm thinking maybe Bluto was onto something all along. Maybe that's all we needed, was the dual missiles. And we were wasting time experimenting with other things. Let's see that again. Yeah, that's all we did. We just fucking pelted him with missiles. What's he gonna do? Dodge? In a tank? He's not gonna dodge these. Oh, baby. That's the way. That's the way we do it. That's how we win this arena. Dill! Shoutouts to Dill. Shoutouts to whoever had this as an emote. I forget who has this emote specifically in their chat room. Yeah, that's the one. Oh yeah, that's one of Merv's emotes. I knew I'd see this fucking thing somewhere. It's the best thing ever. Piloting a speedy and energy-efficient AC. He battles for the sheer fun of it. His name's Dill. He pilots the pickle. It's just the greatest. He's just the best. He's the AC that everyone aspires to be. Yeah, overboost tanks. Overboost was, when did they throw that in? Armored Core 2? I think they added overboost? Yeah, he's got a Kurosawa. Which means he'd better die fucking quick or else we're gonna die. Whenever we get to Armored Core 2, we'll get to show off overboosting, or maybe it's 3. And then we can show what overboosting did for the game. Because it did make certain bad things more viable. And it made some good things even better. Is this some kind of expansion to the first one? Yes. So after Armored Core 1 came out, there were 2 more games for the PS1 that came out before Armored Core 2. This was the second of 3 Armored Core 1s, basically. Uh-oh, all these missiles have missed. Oh, he doesn't see us. Oh, we got the angle, though. Yeah. We're gonna run out of ammo, though. We gotta make sure these shots land. Got him. Okay. What all is different? So this one adds a new story mode. None of the old story missions are in the game. It's got a completely new self-contained story. And it adds the arena, which is what we're currently doing. It's got 49 opponents for you to fight in the arena. Is this the one with the AI rebellion or something? No, that's the first one. That's what we got done playing on Monday. Although AI rebellion sums up Armored Core in general quite nicely, I would say. Brother of Seeker. Oh, did we just fight Seeker? Where is he? Oh no, he must be up here somewhere. Okay. So we're fighting like a younger brother, I guess. He controls the Hover AC Triple Hunter. Unfortunately for him, he's a tank. So we're gonna pelt him with missiles and he's not gonna be able to dodge them. You don't know anything about Zone of the Enders? Any chance for a playthrough of that eventually? I got you. I'm actually not super duper familiar with Zone of the Enders. I just know that one of them has the Vic Viper in it. And the Vic Viper is just the coolest thing ever. I can't help but notice you're still alive after I've expended all my missiles. So you better fucking die to this Gatling gun. We're spinning too fast. He can't lock onto us. Yo, circle strafe strats. Fucking strafe on him, just dance on his ass. Was it Zone of the Enders 2 that had the Vic Viper? Yeah, I think, they put the fucking Gradius boss theme in there, too. I was a big fan of that. Alright, let's do another job. We built his AC poorly as a joke. It does seem that way. We have to protect the VIP. So first we kidnapped the VIP. We fucking arrested the guy. He put his hands up in surrender. Now we have to protect him. We have decided to transfer our prisoner to an abandoned factory located in the slums of Ambercrown. The Doomsday Organization is also seriously investigating this matter. So we would like you to guard the prisoner on the way to the factory. Simple enough. Mission code name Slaughterhouse. That seems nice and friendly. We're gonna have a nice peaceful chat in the slaughterhouse, I guess.
It should be safe to stay here a while.
Sumika, you said it would be safe.
Already? That was too quick.
I guess it's less safe.
System engaged.
It's less safe than we were advertised it to be. Okay, so we need to protect that car. Whoop. I was advertised a certain degree of safety, and I must say, 1 star. Why not put the VIP in the mech? Do you think ACs have like a passenger seat? I hope so. Why are you in here? Why are you in this cubby hole? That was weird. What tactical advantage did that location have? Whomst. Okay.
Somehow we made it.
Yes. Oh, fuck.
I don't appreciate nuisances. Why don't you just give it to me?
I cannot do that.
How brave.
Oh, hello. Alright, we're fighting. Stinger just shows up. He just descended from the ceiling. Some of those probably just hit that friendly unit. Can we draw the fight away from it, please?
I see I wasn't careful enough. Oh well, I'll hunt you down for fun later.
Oh my god, Stinger's trying so hard to be cool. Do you think he practices all of his speeches
Target achieved.
in his own time? Do you think he works on that in the mirror? He's definitely trying to push himself to the moon. He's trying to push himself for SummerSlam. He's trying to get himself over. Stinger 1. Stinger 1 is the subject of this mail. Good job. After obtaining more detailed information from our prisoner, we have decided that an attack on the Doomsday Organization's main headquarters is necessary. I believe that Stinger will make a move sometime in the near future. When it happens, be ready. Alright. You'd stand Stinger if he's a Star Fox fan? He might be. That's probably where he got all of his lines from. He was a big fan of Star Wolf. He wanted to be just like Wolf when he grew up. I didn't piss my pants. This must be your piss. That'd be the pettiest thing ever. Fourth in command of Team Scorpion. His teammates know their ranking is because of him. What does that mean? I'm having trouble deciphering that sentence. Maybe it's fine. Did we just random select the meme cave? I didn't want to go to the meme cave on purpose. I guess he did all the work, but they said he was fourth in command. So that like implies that there's 3 people better than him, but somehow he did all the work? I don't know. That was a weird paragraph. Hey. Yo, this is the fucking setup right here. This setup is pretty good. Yeah, sometimes the low ranks carry the team. That's true. Never underestimate low-ranking people on a team. Sometimes they step up and do the real shit. Brother of Slick. So this is the brother of the guy we already beat. Brother of Slick. He pilots one of the most difficult ACs, the Mobile Hunter. What makes it difficult? Is it the goofy-ass bird legs he put on it? Is it the weird bird legs you put on your robot? That probably does mean it's bad. But we're getting to the point of the arena where they start cheating, so it's not going to matter if it's bad. Then again, we've got dual missiles, which seem to vaporize everything. So I guess it doesn't really matter, as long as we just chuck these out. The catch with these dual missiles is we have to make sure we're like a mile away when we go for it. The farther away they are when we use the missiles, the more likely it seems to be that they work. Yeah, we destroyed the frame rate with that. Certain weapons in this game are kinder to the frame rate than others. Oh, that's a strong weapon. Oh, less of that, please. Woo! Uh-oh, I don't have a sword. I pressed the sword button and I remembered, oh no, I have machine gun hands. I don't have a sword. These houses are kind of in the way. No, die though. Just die though. Oh fuck, we're about to die. Shit! It looks like he had some kind of rockets with him, Dispatch. He's got like, he had some kind of... I don't think it was a bazooka. It might have been those like manually aimed rockets, but since it's the AI, he's gonna be on point with that shit. There are some weapons in this game that require manual aim, like you just cannot lock onto things with them. And that's obviously out of the question in the arena like this, but it's not out of question for them. And that means they get to take advantage of the absurd attack power on those weapons. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I keep hearing about Demon X Machina, like that's the game to play if you like Armored Core. Came up several times during the last stream. Got a little bit of an ammo crisis, which is extra bad because we don't have a sword. Yeah, we're not going to be able to take this one, I don't think. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough ammo to win with this setup. Alright, let's run that back. Yeah, we do got that ammo count to worry about. We do have some other options. If we're using the quad legs, we can try the dual chain guns, and then we'd have a ton of ammo. Or, well, I suppose the simpler way to do this is to just go to the meme cave instead. Maybe that's where we need to head. What's that Mecha Tactics game that you thought was Armored Core? Yeah, it was probably Front Mission. Although there seem to be a lot of tactics. There seems to be a lot of tactics-based robot games. Super Robot Wars. There's a lot of Super Robot Wars. These missiles are not optimal in here, I must say. Oh, you can't dodge so well in the meme cave, can you? Oh, baby. Have I played Carnage Heart? Niet, comrade, I have not. I've heard of it. Never played it. I haven't even played Super Robot Wars, really. I'm just aware of the hot jams in the Robot Wars soundtrack. Got a PC announcement 24 hours ago. Sick! Maybe I should check it out if we're playing all this Armored Core. I'd be okay with that. A member of the AC Tech Research Center. His future is considered to be a profitable one. But he's a tank, though. Which means we're gonna lob missiles at him. Have I played Roga Armor Force? Yes, I have. I haven't played any of the ports, though. Just the arcade one. So I don't know if any of the ports, like, add things. Big fan of that game, though. If we're gonna play some arcade shit, if we're gonna play some arcade stuff next week, we might as well throw that in there. Oh no, I'm getting cooked. What is this weapon you have, sir? It's very powerful, especially against living things. Now here's the problem. We need to be far away. We need to be far away to use our missiles, but at the same time... Oh, we both died. Draw! I didn't know it was possible to draw in this game. I've never seen a draw in this game. Is this where you slide in the suggestion of Virtual On? Absolutely. I can't recommend Virtual On enough. I fully support singing the praises of the greatest game ever made, Virtual On. I'm 100% okay with that. So we have to stay close to this guy so that he can't use his big beefy weapons. But at the same time, we would need to be far away to use our missiles. So it's kind of a shitty situation where the only thing we can use reliably is our Gatling gun. Which means that we need to make sure we don't miss so that he dies before we run out of ammo. Or else we're going to have to back up and go for our missiles, which will also allow him to use his missiles. It's a very strange case of nuclear deterrence we've got here. There we go. That's not too bad. Yeah, the Gatling gun arms are... The Gatling arms are the truth, man. Not gonna lie to you. They're pretty damn good. What did he have? He had a cannon. He had a cannon, a laser cannon, and a large rocket. So he did have a manual aim weapon. Those large rockets he has on his back, you have to aim them manually. But because he doesn't have to worry about aiming like a human would, he just gets to fucking use these for free. Unless we're a complete head-ass like this and spin in circles around him so that he doesn't get the chance. That's how it has to be done at this stage of the game. Yeah, strafing works. Oh, we have another choice to make. Destroy receiving base or destroy the detachment. We only get to pick one of these. In order to occupy the Amber Crown Rectana facility, the Doomsday Organization has deployed a detachment. The purpose of this facility is to convert electric power to microwaves to be used by their satellite system. If they occupy this facility, they have a problem. Or we have a problem. Destroy all opposing forces. By the way, any underground condensers that are destroyed will be deducted from your pay. Excellent. The microwaves can be strong in certain areas above the antenna, so be careful. What is the other one? We need you to completely destroy the Doomsday Organization detachment. The detachment has been seen gathering in the downtown area of Amber Crown. Their intent is currently unknown, but it's a perfect opportunity for us. We're hoping that if the detachment is destroyed, Project Phantasma will fall through. Well, this one sounds more important then. How about we do this one? Mission codename Gimlet! Shoutouts to Marvel 3, and also Metal Slug's second mission for the Neo Geo Pocket Color. Those are the only two Gimlets that come to mind.
They have gathered, as we heard. They have not taken notice of us yet. We will begin the infiltration.
They haven't noticed us yet. We are...
System engaged.
How did they not notice us? You are bright pink, and I have Mango Sentinel.
We discovered enemy reinforcements. This might be a good opportunity. Let's destroy them.
Sumika, you're killing my frames. Or maybe that's us killing our own frames. Either way, there's no frames here. We ran out of frames about an hour ago. We're using our backup frames to keep the stream alive.
Please be careful.
It looks just like David X Machina. This is the Stadia version. I've tricked you all. This was never Armored Core. We're playing the Stadia version of Demon X Machina. Yo, thanks for coming out to the stream, Luke Albert. Always cool to see fellow Armored Core fans. I will shill this series as much as I can.
We have received confirmation that all opposition has been defeated. Our mission is complete. Let's go home.
We almost ran out of bullets there. That could have been
achieved.
That could have been real bad. Ah, that seems correct. I suppose Gatling gun arms don't come cheap, you know? I suppose they're very expensive to shoot, because you'd need very big bullets to put in there. We're in the red again. But see, that's the trade-off. When you use energy weapons, you have to use your boost gauge to fire it, which, you know, puts a limit on how much you get to zip around. So, if you want to not have to deal with that, you have to use physical weapons, which in turn cost money. So you have to decide which of those you'd rather put up with. Yo, Rabid! Well known for piloting the difficult AC Green Dog, he is obviously a top gunner. He is clearly a top gunner. How dare you insinuate otherwise? Yo, what's up, John Terp? We're still at it. We're still on our bullshit. This stage seems very conducive to the dual missile. Because there's so much open space. It's very easy to land these missiles. So if we were to pick like counter-pick stages based on our specific setup, fucking this is the one. We might not even need the meme cave if we've got this stage. Uh-oh. I don't like the implications of that half statement. Yo, Demise. Scorpion version 3. He's third in command of Team Scorpion. He's expected to perform remarkably in future battles. I don't like that he's also a quad leg. You notice that ever since we swapped to quad legs, everyone else has quad legs? It's like they knew. I'm not landing as many of these as I'd like to, I'll be honest with you. Alright, I guess we're still good. Let's get some meter back real quick. Yeah, quad legs, so hot right now. Am I going to PAX East? I'll be honest with you, I don't really go to things. Do I strike you as like a guy that goes to things? Because if that's the impression I've given anyone, I deeply apologize. I'll take that compliment. I'll absolutely take that compliment. That is the atmosphere we try to have whenever I'm not shouting like an idiot. What am I doing watching this replay? I should go to PAX East sometime? Yo, I got you. People are still trying to get me to go to CT, but I'm not even decided on that yet. Been wrapped up in this Twitch thing that we're currently doing. Special parts obtained. What the hell is this? I cannot identify what this looks like. It doesn't look like a weapon. Oh no, we have to dig through our parts to find whatever that was. What was that? Was it a helmet? I'm pretty sure it wasn't. No. It wasn't a core. It probably definitely wasn't a core. I don't think it was an arm or leg. A generator, maybe. No. Is it a booster? No. Is it a weapon? It doesn't look like a weapon. Oh. Oh, it's a radar. Ah. So, there are radars that you can equip as a back weapon, just in case your helmet is not pre-equipped with a radar. That obviously cuts into your firepower quite a bit, so we generally cannot be bothered with such things. That's what that was. That explains why I couldn't identify it. It's because I don't give a fuck about radars. A member of the AC Tech Research Center, he is currently challenging Team Leader Rave. So wait a minute. So they're beefing over who's the leader. So you got Rave, who I guess is the leader of this group. And then you got this guy 4 spots down. He's trying to usurp that position, I guess. He's got some big weapons. I don't know if I'm into that. He's got some large weapons. Oh no. Oh, it hurts. Alright, he's a tank. He's a tank. Stick to the plan. Circle around him in such a way that he cannot aim at us. You see, he overcommitted. He committed too heavily on defense. The heavier you are, the slower you turn. So he is unable to turn faster than we can strafe. That's a little bit of a problem for him. But we still have to land some missiles if we want to win, because we're not going to do enough damage with our Gatling gun. We're going to have to throw some missiles at him, while hoping we can dodge his. Whoa! I see we have the same plan. I see we have the exact same plan. Your missiles are a little stronger than mine. I don't feel safe. Okay. Gatling gun's going to have to do the rest of the work. Whoop! I don't like that implication. The correct way to say that is Dino has watched one anime to completion. It wasn't Gundam, but I've seen bits and pieces of several anime, but generally not an anime watcher. Oh no. Oh no, your sword is powerful, sir. You know what? The Gatling gun arm, he has so much defense, right? That he has so much defense that the Gatling gun does not actually do that much to him. Alright, we're gonna have to use other means here. Shit. Alright. Alright, there's a counterplay to this. I'm gonna show you guys the counterplay. It's time to bust out the real shit. It's time to bust out the Armored Core good shit that we've been keeping hidden for no real reason. Yes, it is, Drem, but hopefully in our favor. It's time to purchase the Kurosawa laser rifle. It's very good. It's powerful, but it's heavy. And just as a backup, we're gonna buy this one in case the Kurosawa is too heavy. The Kurosawa laser rifle is one of the strongest energy weapons in the game. The idea here is that since we're just strafing around in our AC, we're not really going to need to use our energy for anything. We're not going to be doing much boosting. Oh, we cannot equip it. I think it's the legs getting in the way, so we'll have to swap legs as well. I'm sure we have some lightweight legs in here we can switch to real quick. We're gonna need legs that are thin enough that we can be fast, but can also carry enough weight that we can do other shit. That's not what I'm looking for exactly. Are you allowed to do spider legs and sword? Yes, that is a thing. Yeah, this is it. That's the one. That's the one for us. Okay. It's time for Blutobot to lose some weight. It's time for him to exercise. He's gonna lose a few pounds. And what we're going to put back here is we're going to equip 2 magazines. How about that Kunio collection getting localized? I couldn't be happy, I'll be honest with you. So we're going to have to cut some weight elsewhere as well. I think it's probably the core or the head or something. We're going to need to make room for... Oh, you know what? We probably don't even need the laser... Probably don't even need the Moonlight Sword. So we need to figure out where to cut 200 pounds off. Which is easier said than done, I suppose. Maybe we can take off 1 magazine and be fine. That would give us... How many shots does the Kurosawa have? 50? We'd have 75 shots. I don't know if that would be enough exactly. Yeah, get rid of the cockpit. That's what we need. This is another aspect of the Armored Core experience, trying to find the perfect way to... Oh, that head was just really heavy. Oh, we're in there, gamers. Guess who got to keep both ammo mags? Alright. But yeah, that Cuneo collection, I'm pretty excited about that. Some of those games will be playable in English for the first time, which is pretty sick. Yeah, more ammo. The idea here is that we're probably not going to be boosting around all that much other than to bunny hop. So once we're in, we're going to be an absolute head-ass and just circle strafe around them like usual. But we'll be able to do it a little bit better with these legs than even the quads are able to do. Because we get to do this. We get to bunny hop a lot better, and there's no way he can aim on us while we're doing this. The catch is, we've only got 100 shots. The Kurosawa laser rifle is very powerful, don't get me wrong. But it doesn't have that much ammo, so you gotta make sure you're landing these shots. And this is how you abuse speed in this game. Go with a lightweight loadout. Just fucking circle them all day. This is where you live, right here. Woo! He bet it all on that. We probably would have died if that hit us. Oh no, Master of Arena came out in 1999. This one came out 6 months after the first one, which was still 1997. This came out in like December of 97. Yeah, Bluto lost some weight. He had to lose some quick weight real quick. He was fasting, that's all. He was fasting so that he could be fast. Another one. Another of Necron's akin. He's always in direct competition with his sworn enemy, Tiamat. Where's Tiamat? Oh, he's up here. Yeah, we gotta fight Lord Slayer. Nice emblem. I like it. Let's see if this still works on this stage. Try to raid Shadow Legends again. We have to put a command that just fake raid Shadow Legends. We need more fake raid commands. Actually, no we don't, because they're a bitch to cancel. Oh no. Oh no. He also has a Kurosawa. I recognize those shots. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Woo! I heard it. I heard it. He went for something big. We're leaving the battle arena. He's trying to lure me out of bounds. That's a bold strategy. Oh, he didn't use the beam. He just went with the regular sword swing. How fortunate for us. Uh-oh. Hey, you mind if I get this meter back real quick? It's very kind of you. Oh, hell yeah! Yo, he shouldn't have stood still! He stood still for way too long. It's a very good gun. Cannot emphasize enough how good this gun is. It's really good. I guess we'll try and stick with this for the rest of the arena until it proves not useful. Second in command of the Scorpion team. He sets his sights to become top dog in team and arena alike. We're getting to the meat and potatoes here of the Scorpion team. And this arena mode, unsurprisingly, became like the main appeal of the game. So much so that the next game, the next Armored Core game, which we're going to get to on Friday, is pretty much based entirely around the arena. It's called Armored Core Master of Arena. They added so much shit. It's definitely the most content-dense of the three. I'm out of meter. I'm gonna chill right here. I'm just gonna hide behind this rock. You don't see me. I don't see you. Everyone's having a grand old time. Alright, meter's back. This stage is kind of a problem because there's landmines here. We do not want to step on these landmines on accident. That would be a disaster. He just stepped on one, and he took a load of damage for it. Oh no. You keep that sword away from me, please. Uh-oh. So yeah, there's so much shit in the third one. Armored Core Master of Arena. There's so much content in that game that unfortunately we're probably not going to be able to show all of it off in one stream. So if we ever decide to come back to Master of Arena, we can show off the rest of it. But we'll be able to show off how much stuff is in it. We might not be able to do it all. We can definitely show what they can do with Armored Core after like 2 years of polish. Let's do another mission. Does the name mean it's only arena fights? No, it just happens to be the main focus of the game. They added more arenas, more opponents. They added the ability to make your own arena, where you can customize every AC and then fight against them. And even the story is kind of worked into that. You have to do arena fights in that game to progress the story. Speaking of, let's destroy the main facility. We request that you begin an assault on the Doomsday Organization's HQ. We recently heard that they are near completion on a new weapons system codenamed Project Phantasma. So we've identified at least that it's a weapons system now. Before the project is online, sneak into the main office and extract detailed data about the project from their computer system. The target's located in the lower room of the office complex. On your way, destroy all obstructions as you see fit. This will be an extended mission, so prepare your AC ammunition stores accordingly. So what you're saying is, the Carousel is not going to work. I understand. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm smelling what you're stepping in, video game. Machine gun with dual mags. This sounds like a stupid idea. How much ammo would that give us, actually? 300? So that would give us 600 shots? Nah, that'd be a stupid way to do it. Let's go We can go dual chain guns. That's the smart thing to do, I think. That way we have all the ammo on the planet Earth. This seems like the correct way to do it. Mission codename Deadly Blow.
Your goal is to infiltrate the computer room in the lower section. Destroy all obstacles in your way.
You got it. Yo, she's still here.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Yeah, we're about to lose a lot of money on this one, I think. I like that she just tags along. I'm trying to think of if any mission in the first game had, like, a friend with you, but Sumika's always here. She's just always here. Our only friend in this hellscape. Why did I think that shooting the door would open it? Oh, hot jams, apparently. Oh, I'm grooving. How did I kill both of them with that? What the hell just happened? Yo, we are so fast. We are so speedy with these legs. Fucking sliding all over the place. Quad legs are great because you never even need to boost, really. You're fast enough without needing to boost, and it makes them really powerful with energy weapons, because they can use that meter for their energy weapons and simultaneously, like, save money while also being super duper fast. Somebody is taking shots at us. I don't like it. Man, I hope so, Horseplay. That is peak storytelling. Actually, no, it's not. Alright. They weren't kidding. They weren't kidding about us needing a lot of ammo for this. No, get me out. Get me the hell out. Whoop. Yeah, this is optimal room design. This is how rooms are meant to be designed. Oh, hello. Yeah, they're very giant hallways. Where the hell are we going? Oh no. Are we at the stage of the game where all the maps are getting more complex? Every map is starting to look like this.
The computer room is here in the intersection. Wait here until the download is complete.
Wait here until the download is complete. Okay. What does that mean? It means we're immediately under attack, of course. We have to defend Sumika while she's hacking in there.
It might take a little longer than expected. Please wait.
Shit! I've only got so many bullets. I've only got so many bullets.
Please wait. thank you for your assistance. You've done well. Now we can reveal their entire plan. We will obtain supplies here. Be careful until the process is complete.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Does that mean you want me to leave? Are we leaving? I guess I'm supposed to leave. Oh, they gave us more ammo. Yo, I guess we can just dip then. Very thankful we were given more bullets because we were running out. That's the second time in Armored Core history you're given ammo back. It happens precisely one time in the first game. What? Where is anything? Okay. Get this chain gun out. Chain guns are so damn good. But only if you're able to fire them while moving. They're not great if you have to sit still for them. These lurk emotes, though. Are those part of that thing with the like limited time emotes? I don't think I got either of those. Yo, where's the door? How big is this damn base that leaving it is such a problem? Oh no! Vigilante Cruz has been gifted a sub by Nike. They've gifted 17 subs in the channel. What is wrong with you? But also, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Do I have one now? I don't, actually. But, you know, don't subscribe for that. I do not require emotes.
They are abandoning the base. I think they're going to destroy all the evidence, including us.
Oh, they don't care about this base anymore.
We have located enemy paratroopers. We must eliminate them in order to escape.
Okay, so they're just destroying the base with all the evidence inside it. We don't care about this base anymore. How's Armored Core stuff going? We're getting pretty close to the end of this one. It's been going pretty well. We've been getting cooked in the arena, but otherwise it's been going well.
We are safe for the time being. Let's get out of here before the reinforcements arrive.
Sumika, how did you get out of there so quick? It took me 10 minutes to leave that building.
Everything will be destroyed, but it might be better this way.
Took me 10 goddamn minutes to get out of there. She just poofs. She poofs outside. She knew a shortcut. I now see the problem. I see the problem with getting my ammo refilled. Having my ammo refilled allowed me to spend more of it, which costs more money. Just losing mission. They were losing money on every job. That's us. The Doomsday Organization has essentially been destroyed. We are assuming that their contributor was the one who bombed the HQ and sent out paratroopers to take care of the rest. It seems as if they wanted to destroy all evidence of the Phantasma project. As you know, their detachment has been destroyed and their power source eliminated. We will now conduct the assault operation as planned. Okay. Confrontation. Before we deal with that confrontation, whatever it is. Let's see if we can't knock out the rest of this shit. We got 6 more guys to beat. A vigilante of sorts. He always finds a way to destroy his opponent with little outside assistance. He's got a goddamn Kurosawa. Of course he does. Seeing a theme here. We're going to the meme cave. I'm thinking it's high time we spend some time in the meme cave. Yeah, you got a good gun. But fucking so do I. Oh no. Oh no. He's not a tank. He can turn faster than a tank can. We went for the tank strat when we were not in fact fighting a tank. Let's try that again. But maybe smarter this time. Probably not, but maybe. Oh, you know what the problem is? We're not allowed to put distance between us, really. Because as soon as we create this distance, then he can go in with his rifle. So we're gonna scoot. We're scooting. We're scooting along the ground. Oh, he's still hitting us, actually. That's not good. I appreciate your commitment to this sword plan. I'm very thankful that you keep going for this when you definitely don't have to be. Ah, fuck. Alright. Oh, we're playing Armored Core Gunnason. I think it's time to switch back to the, we gotta switch back to either missiles or the really lightweight build. Let's try missiles first. Haven't went big Chungus in a while. We gotta get back to our Chungus roots. Yeah. These arms are a terrible idea right now. Yes. Whoop, that's not it. Oh, you know what? We can still equip the Kurosawa on this guy. It won't have much ammo, but it'll be very powerful. Maybe we're better off with the bazooka. The bazooka has a splash radius. Let's go with that first. So the meme cave is out, because with those missiles we need a big wide open space. Meme cave is out of the question. Let's go for this one. This one's been serving us well. Yeah, we get the paycheck first and then the bill. The paycheck just has a big 0 on it. It's got a big goose egg. Yeah, he's dodging these somehow. Can't help but notice that most of those didn't do anything. Yeah, that seems correct. Hold on, let's examine that. Let's see how he dodged that specifically. I don't think it's his missile jamming system. He probably just boosted away. Let's see what he was doing. Yeah, Armored Core supports the link cable. I think that's how they were doing tournaments. Oh yeah, he was just boosting around these in such a way that we weren't doing shit. Armored Core LAN parties, yeah. even if you don't have a link cable, the multiplayer still supports split screen, so that's always an option. But if you've got a link cable, 2 TVs, 2 PlayStations, and 2 copies of the game, you know, why not go for this? Shit. Alright, yeah. Big Chungus build. I think we're at the point of the game where Big Chungus just doesn't work anymore. Remember seeing AC2 tournaments and anime cons around 2000? That's fucking sick. We were talking about Japanese Armored Core tournaments a bit earlier in the stream. I wish I had footage to show, but it's on there. It's on YouTube. There's a lot of tournament footage on YouTube you can find. A lot of it's from, like, early YouTube. You know, that, like, 240p shit? That's the real shit. Alright. I think we are pretty much being forced here to go for our Kurosawa strat. I think that's pretty much what we're gonna have to do. You gotta have the 240p videos. That's the look. Yo, you already know, no variety. Uh-oh. Can I equip the Kurosawa? Is it light enough?
Get ready.
Yo, waiting for the follow. Uh-oh. How did I do this before? How did I create this weight before? How did I shave off this weight the first time? No Moonlight Sword, that's what it was. Fuck a Moonlight Sword, never heard of it. Yo, you want me to stream in 480p? How about on April Fools we stream in like 144p as a joke? That is sarcasm, we're not doing that. 480p mode is pretty much how I watch streams too, Dispatch. Like, I have pretty good net, and I still, like, opt to... I still watch it in 480p. I have no idea why. I don't need to. Usually when I watch streams at 60 frames per second, it, like, jumps around a bit. Something about the frame rate does not stay as steady as I would like, so usually I just switch it to 480p so that it stays at 30 frames? Because I find that's usually more stable on my end. Now, it's not super great that we're on this stage and he blends into the skybox. It's not optimal. Yeah, it's fair enough. Anything more than 480p is uncivilized? I don't know about that. Yeah, that's how the arena gets, man. It gets tough. Some of it boils down to stage selection. Definitely a fair amount of it ends up being stage selection. Because the later ACs get more and more mobile, the meme cave becomes more and more of an appealing option so that they can't jump around all over the damn place. Of course, he landed first at the start of that stage and he got some free hits in. That's always great. Whoa. Oh, that was a close one. If there is a problem with this stage, it's that a lot of the ground is uneven. So it's possible to take cover in certain spots where you ordinarily wouldn't be able to on flat ground. Oh yeah, the camera's jerky as fuck on this stage. This is generally the strat, though. Kurosawa, 2 magazines. Because it's such a good gun. You don't have to land that many shots. You can pack 100 shots and they will die within 100 shots. It is just a matter of landing them before your opponent kills you with either superior firepower or, you know, like a lucky blade beam that does 4,000 damage. Sometimes they bust that one out and you just die. There's not much you can do about it. There we go. It's a bit less of a problem in the next game. The armored cores that they put you up against in the next game for most of the arenas are a lot less of a problem than these ones are. But that being said, there's also post-game arenas. There's a lot of post-game arenas in that game that may very well be harder than this. Do I play the series a lot? I played the first one on Monday. We're gonna play Master of Arena on Friday. This is the first that I've streamed it because I have not been streaming for all that long. I've been streaming for, I don't know, like 9 months-ish. Kinda new at this thing. A tank leg! Oh, baby. That being said, I love Armored Core a whole lot. Big, huge Armored Core fan. I've been playing this shit since I was a kid. At least Armored Core 1 specifically. Ow. Ooh, ow, my bones. Yeah, let me get in close, though. What are you gonna do about this? What if I just kind of circle around you real slow? What is your answer? What is the answer to this? From Soft February. Oh man, I'm actually kind of a. If you guys want me to sneak more From Soft games into this month, I could do that. I kind of want to play Eternal Ring. I'll be honest with you. I could try to sneak in more From Soft. We haven't played Kingsfield 2 or 3 yet. That one was more smooth because he had tank legs, and tank legs are unfortunately hot garbage until the overboost is invented. $300,000 credits just for that guy. Alright, 4 more. Tiamat! One of Necron's disciples, he finishes off opponents with his devastating firepower. He looks big and chunky, though, which means he's slow. We love slow opponents. We love when opponents are slow because we get to dance around them. Unfortunately, because he's so big, we have to make sure we don't miss a lot. Because there's a strong chance that maybe he won't die from all these Kurosawa rounds. Ow. Oh, it hurts. We need to get in there, and we need to stay in there. Once we're in there, we never need to get out there. Yeah, this is what we need. Stay right underneath him. Be a complete dickhead. Just stay underneath him. Alright, you got me. Yeah, the shadows are pretty nice for when this game came out. Now, where are you going? I see you. Where are you going? Oh. We let him turn around. Never let them turn around. These are the strats we have to resort to later on in the game. This is what it takes. Yeah, From Software went kind of nuts on the PS1 because there were 3 Kingsfields for the PS1. 3 Kingsfields, 3 Armored Cores, Shadow Tower, maybe 2 of them? I don't remember how many Shadow Towers there were, but they made an absolute fuck ton of games on the PS1 alone. I forgot about this anime, but I had no idea From Software made a game. Do I remember Spriggan? Unfortunately I don't. We almost got 1 million credits for that victory just now. He is referred to only as the Pale Horse, the Bringer of Death. There's a lot of Bringers of Death in this arena. Has anybody else noticed the high quantity of Death Bringers? I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't like what you're shooting at me, sir. I would like for you to shoot less of those at me, if at all possible, sir. Holy shit, that's a big gun. I see, he is human plus, I understand. The fact that he was able to fire that in midair means he's human plus. The fact that he's able to fire it while boosting means he's human plus. I think he damaged himself just now. I think he splashed himself with that grenade. We need meter. We need more meter. We got no meter! Bunny hop. Bunny hopping is the best way to build meter while staying safe. Ow. Oh no. Those hurt, sir. Less of those, please. Uh-oh. Woo! Yeah. Back to the game plan. Ah, shit. We killed each other. We're getting a lot of draws today. We're getting more draws on stream than I've ever gotten in my entire history of playing this video game. Yeah, you can double KO. We've had it happen a few times today. Oh no, that was a direct hit. Your aim is so good. Your aim is unnaturally good. AIs don't miss, man. It's fucked up. Can you ask for a very specific From Software Valentine's Day game? I mean, we already played Kokoron fairly recently. I feel like we've gone through a lot of Bluto requests on stream. Yeah, Bloodborne. What day is Valentine's Day, even? Is that a stream day? What day is that? Oh, that's a Friday, yeah? Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do that day. Do we bother theming for Valentine's Day? What's the Valentine's Day game to play? What is the thing? What's the thing to play that day? Oh, you want me to do... Oh, Sonic, because of the Sonic movie. You're right. Alright, we can play Sonic that day. Special parts added. Chat room, you don't even know. You don't even know, chat room, what we just got. Let me lay some numbers on you real quick. Let me show you exactly what we just obtained. We just got the most powerful weapon in the video game. We've said that several times, but this time I mean it literally. What we have here is the largest missile in the game. So large that you only get 10 of them. They have 9,800 attack power. We don't even have 9,800 HP. If we get hit by one of these, we just die. So, you know, that's pretty good. This is one of the weapons that had to be nerfed in the next game. Because as noted, there were a lot of tournaments for this game. There were Project Phantasma tournaments, yeah? So I guess they kind of looked at what people were using, what people found out were the best things in the game, and they actually nerfed a few things in the next game. The leader of the Quad AC team called Scorpion. He's attempting to overthrow the current leader. Even the leader is attempting to overthrow the leader. Probably he's talking about this guy, but I like my idea better. Meme Cave. Actually, no. This one's been serving us well. Yeah, we got 2 more arena people to beat, and then we can finish up the story mode. But we want to make sure that we get this done, because there's another busted-ass weapon hiding behind the final arena opponent. And we want to make sure we have those, just in case we'll need them in the 3rd and final PlayStation Armored Core game. What the hell Sonic games do we play? I guess that's the question. We've already played, we've actually played more of the weird, like, spin-off Sonics than anything else. Sonic CD. We played Sonic CD once before. I'm not opposed to playing it again. I'm also not opposed to playing Sega Sonic the Hedgehog again. I'm not opposed to showing people fucking Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car, because people use that game on Twitch for its unintended purpose. Be neat to show people what that game actually is. I use the term game here very loosely because it's not a game. Oh, people have been using Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car. They'll set their category as that, and then they stream something that's not that. Another game has hijacked that game as far as Twitch categories go. That one wasn't too bad. That guy was not too bad. What are the chances we get cooked by the top arena guy? What are the chances we get absolutely destroyed? One 1.2 million credits. It's a good thing that we're making all this money, because we're gonna probably dump it all. Necron, pilot of the Black Dragon. Those who have witnessed his chaotic powers call him Creeping Death. He is the strongest Raven. What could possibly go wrong? You can't believe there's no candy stand mini golf. I agree. Is ski free on here? Can we set our category to ski free? Is there a ski free category? Can I specifically watch ski free on Twitch? Don't you dare change my name to ski free. Uh-oh. Oh, where is he? Oh, shit. I see. You've got the same thing. He's also flying around with a grenade launcher he's not supposed to be able to fly around with. I know a Sonic game we can play. I know a Sonic game we can check out on Friday if we're going to check out some Sonic games. It's not even a Sonic game, though. I want to show people Radmobile, just in case they've never fucking seen Radmobile. No, not the Sonic Dreams collection. That is, that's cursed. Is that the really cursed one? That's the cursed one, right? I understand that's a very vague statement to say about Sonic, because probably a lot of them are cursed. But that's like the actual cursed one, yeah? Sonic the Fighters I can do, that's no problem. Now that I can emulate Saturn stuff without too much problem, Sonic the Fighters has become an option. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm out of meter. Alright, hold on. Hold on, I want to kill you? I need you to die, but like, hold on, let me get this meter first. Oh, he's got 26 left. Oh, what am I talking about? I'm talking about 3D Blast, I think, for the Saturn. I'm sorry. Yeah, Sonic the Fighters was what? Sega Model 2, I think. If it's a Model 2 game, then we can still play it, no problem. Because there's an emulator specifically for the Model 2 that we can run that on. Can also just, in general, have a Model 2 day where we show off the kind of games that were on that shit. We got 3 million credits for beating Necron in the arena. More importantly, we got this thing. This is one of the best weapons in the game. Sonic the Fighters did V-ism before Alpha 2, is that? I guess that's kind of true. Alpha 2 just had the custom combos that would later be like changed into V-ism in Alpha 3. It was just like custom combos in that game, there weren't specific isms. V-ism is basically Street Fighter Alpha 3's custom combo mode. You have a special blue meter where you can't use regular supers. You're not given the option to do like your character's regular supers, but you can make your own custom combos by spending that meter in specific ways. It's definitely the best ism in the game, so it's one of the reasons. It's one of the things that people simultaneously love and hate about Alpha 3. A lot of people prefer Alpha 2. It's probably the better balanced game, I would say, Alpha 2. Although there's still some jank in that game. Yeah, you get hyper mode, you get a shadow. It's basically, what's Yang's fucking shadow clone super? Basically, you get that for free while the meter's active. No, Genagin was a Yoon. Yang had a different one that functioned more closely to what I'm talking about. Say Boo, that's the one. Anywho, what was I saying? We got a new weapon for beating the arena. We got this thing. We got the WA Finger. The Finger is the most busted weapon in the game. I understand we've said that 1,000 times. It's still true. The finger is simultaneously like the lightest weapon in the game and also one of the most powerful. You might notice it has 3,000 ammo. We gotta play the old Yoon song again. Oh my god, I remember that song. I want to find that on YouTube later. So, let's just run a quick test. Let's go to the lab real quick. Let's show off the finger. Show off the finger gun. Keep in mind, we have dual magazines equipped on our back, so we have double
Main
the
system
already ludicrous
engaging
ammo.
Test mode.
We have 6,000 shots for our finger machine gun. You might think that the finger is like a really weak weapon, but fucking no. It just sprays a huge cloud of bullets wherever you're aiming. Anybody that gets hit by this is going to evaporate within seconds. We're not even locked on and somehow we're hitting it. There we go.
Target demolished. Halting test mode.
Can we equip two? Sadly not. I wish we could. The left hand is reserved for laser blades. You're only allowed to put laser blades there. Anyway, so we had to beat that. Yeah, we can carry it over to the next game. This is another weapon that got nerfed. And we'll cover that again. Can we refight arenas? Absolutely. Let's do that, shall we? Let's go fight somebody. Let's go bully a man. Why not just bully somebody real quick? Let's fight Necron again. Fuck it. Why not? This weapon got nerfed so hard. It's got 3,000 ammo in this game. They nerfed it all the way down to 500 because they realized, uh-oh, we fucked up. This weapon's way too good. Yeah. That seems about right. Ooh, I like this jam. No, land, though. You won't. Bet you won't even land, though. It kills the frame rate too. It's very good. It's very good. They had to nerf it. Several weapons got nerfed on the way over to the next game. I think the I don't think the Kurosawa was one of them. Fat guy is still dying. He's got something. Feel very bad. Get well soon. Did I ever see G Gundam growing up? Yeah, I saw most of it, just because I kind of absorbed a lot of shows that were on Toonami as a kid. So, I mean, I don't remember any of it, but it always came on before, like, whatever it was I was actually trying to watch, so I just kind of absorbed that show through osmosis. Yeah, we're talking, like, classic Toonami. We're talking, like, late 90s Toonami, early 2000s. What am I doing? We definitely don't need this finger, because the finger is stupid good. I think we can go back to Big Chungus for a while. We've had our fun. We've had our fun with the busted shit. Let's go back to the original plan. Back when Tom was voiced by Krillin, yeah. Where are the big legs? Where are the big chunky legs? There we go. I only wanted to see Inuyasha. Yeah, that's the one I was waiting for. Hell yeah, I don't think I've ever seen one. The most I've seen of Inuyasha was that time that Bluto streamed the PS2 Inuyasha game. So everything that I know about that show is from that stream of his. That's all I know up to this point. So, the arena's finally done. Now we can beat this video game. Sadly, this is not the end of the video game. We're not done yet. Sumika's got a 50,000 credit job. All of a sudden, 50,000 credits does not seem like a lot. We've determined that Stinger is behind the new Phantasma weapons system. He's been seen hiding with some remaining Doomsday Organization officials in the North Highland. We're not sure what the purpose of Project Phantasma is, but in the hands of Stinger, we're all in extreme danger. Completely destroy all aspects of the Project Phantasma operation. Mission codename Chivalry. So we gotta stop Stinger, because he's using the Phantasma weapons system for his own, presumably, nefarious plans.
We have arrived at the mission location. We will drop off the ACs and then leave the area.
System engaged.
It's clear to me now that it's too dark in my room, because this screen is painful to look at. One moment. And then okay. It is no longer painful to look at the screen. All right. Oh, hello. It's the accurate snowblind experience, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, they're powerful. Hold on, though. Hear me out. No, hear me out. Yeah. Who are you back here? He's dead. Oh, he's not dead. It's one of those elephants. The elephants are very sturdy. They can take those missiles and just keep going. You know, I suddenly feel too slow for this. Suddenly feel a little too slow for this. Yeah, too Chungus-like. We were spoiled. We were spoiled by that fast guy we were just using. Now that we're back to Chungus Man. Oh, we can't dodge these missiles. They're not that strong, though, I suppose. They're not very strong missiles they're firing at us. I should try and conserve ammo when I can, because we don't have much of it. Did I land right on top of him? Where did you go, sir? I've lost you in the snow. There you are. Why are you running? He's running from me. Okay. What's fucked up is once somebody starts running from us in this game, if we have an AC like this, we legit can't catch him. Alright. The target is clear. Oh, there's more than one target. What is this vehicle? What is this? What is this, like, snowcraft missile launcher? Aha! Alright. Okay, those have a big arc, I understand. Very large arc. Where's Stinger, though? Haven't seen Stinger around.
Enemy approaching. Danger. Danger. Danger.
When will you cease to be an annoyance?
I think we found him. Where's he gone? There you are. So this is our first look at the Phantasma weapons system. I suppose this requires some amount of explaining. Phantasma requires some amount of explaining, because the game doesn't really tell you how this works. The Phantasma project, which we're looking at here, this is some kind of a version of Phantasma. It's kind of like Human Plus in that it requires a human to have it function, but
I cannot believe I have been defeated.
Yo, got him.
I killed him. I killed him.
No, but you didn't, though. No, but we killed you, though.
Target achieved.
Anyway, the deal with the Phantasma system is that it's like a fusion of man and machine. To use the Phantasma system, a human has to integrate himself into the Phantasma weapon system. And then you become some kind of weird, like human cyborg weapon thing. That's what's going on here. Maybe this mail will illuminate it further, but probably not. I'm afraid that we've been misled. The facility that was destroyed was just a decoy. I've received news that a working facility's been completed. We will continue to investigate and keep you informed. Okay. Yeah, you become Gunman. Why did I select Arena? That is not the correct button. Destroy the secret base. We've discovered a secret base abandoned by the Doomsday Organization. It can be found on the east side of Amber Crown. Destroy the base completely. Presumably, this is the actual base, then. Research materials and data pertaining to Project Phantasma have probably been left behind in the base. Destroy the base and all evidence of Phantasma along with it. Locate the self-destruct device in the deepest area of the base, then set the countdown timer. Oh, good, a countdown timer. You will then have 2 minutes to escape. Can our fat ass get out of there in 2 minutes? Can we set this bomb and then get out in 2 minutes? We might be too slow for this, gamers. We might be a little slow for this one.
Engaged.
Raid the deepest section of the materials dump. I will contact you later with further instructions.
Let's see, where are we going? Yeah, it's Super Metroid. We're back at Super Metroid again. I don't know why, but we're cursed to play games with timed escape sequences on stream. I don't know how this keeps happening. Is a long elevator. This is a FromSoft loading zone elevator, if I've ever seen one. I think we can ignore most of these guys. Yeah, this is where we're headed. It's actually not that much of a walk, I guess. No, I don't think we did, Drim. The last stream we did in 2019, we played a bunch of Shinobi games. I don't think there was anything like that in any of those. Unless you count the final boss of Revenge of Shinobi, which is sort of on a timer. Let's do some research real quick before we plant this bomb. Here's what we're gonna do. We need to see if We need to see if Big Chungus can make it up this tunnel. Okay, he can make it. That means that we do not have to activate this elevator on the way out. That means we can just fly up, which will save time. And we'll probably need time, because holy shit, this guy's slow.
I have received the images. Place the self-destruct mechanism on the target and set the countdown timer.
You got it.
Once you start the timer, it cannot be stopped. Please be careful.
Whoop.
Get out as soon as the timer has been activated.
Door stuck! Okay, we're good. Oh, they turned the music on for getting out of here. Give me some of this meter back. Yeah, let's do it. Whoop. There we go. Aha! We got to skip the elevator. Which is great because holy shit. Oh, I don't see any of these fuckos. I'm out of here. I think we do have to use this elevator, though. We don't have time to build meter for this shit.
You only have a minute left. Can you make it?
Yeah, working on that, lady. Hey, we're out. We're sort of out. We have to get over here still. Whoop.
You have escaped. We will collect.
Target achieved.
We will collect what, Sumiko? What was she about to say? What happened just now? Why'd she stop in the middle chat room? The base has been completely destroyed. There's nothing left for Stinger to capture. Well done. Search the facility. Information has been gathered on the whereabouts of the Phantasma project. It can be located in the subway area of Amber Crown. I assume Stinger is planning on seizing the operation as well, so be on the lookout. Locate your target immediately and destroy it before Stinger arrives. How hard could that be? Dead-end tube. 1640 hours. Yeah, she's gonna collect our souls. That's what's happening.
After you enter the area, split into 2 groups and investigate. Find the whereabouts of the target ASAP. We will eliminate them using your information.
Sumika, we are 2 people. Of course it's 2 groups.
System engaged.
That's fine. Oh, you take a lot of shots to kill. I don't like that. Maybe we should hold our fire for things that actually need to be fired at. I can see we're leaving. I understand. We need to make sure that we go in all these tunnels because there are some things we need to activate before we try and enter this facility properly. Yeah, there's all these switches that activate gates in here. So that opened that up. We wouldn't have been able to go that way without doing this first. And there's like 3 of these, I think? So we have to flip all these switches before we can go into the facility. Which, of course, gives time for Stinger to arrive. So that's lovely. Yeah, I think that's true, Dispatch. We probably should have been keeping up with that as we were playing in hindsight. It does the same thing in the first game. What was that? Physics. How did I bounce off that wall? That was strange. Alright, there's one more tunnel we gotta go into. Whoop. Where's that other tunnel? No, leave me alone. No, get me out! I don't even see this fucko right now. Actually... Oh, there it is. It's just perhaps I am blind. Yeah, the Kurosawa was named after a dev. We might run into Mr. Kurosawa by the end of the week. Wouldn't that be interesting? What if that happened? What if we ran into some devs? So where we actually need to go is into this crater, because there's a entrance in this crater. You like the PNG of the mountains in the background? It's a really good skybox. Big fan of mountains.jpg back there. It looks very, very expansive. Door stuck. Geometry stuck. I can see that you're all shooting at me. I am choosing to ignore you all. Since it's PS1, it's mountain.tim. And they had some weird-ass file formats back in the day. Still pulling for somebody to make a game that intentionally looks like an old PS1 game, with all the, like, texture wobbling, texture warping when you spin around. Still waiting for a game to look like that on purpose. This is a dead end. There's a lot of freeware games that look like that. That's what I wanted to hear.
So, you've come.
Oh, hello.
Didn't I mention that I do not like annoyances? I will never turn over Phantasma to the likes of you.
But for why, though? Why are we enemies, Stinger? What have I done to offend you, sir? Stinger blocked me on Twitter. I don't know why. Oh, you'll die first. I have a very powerful gun. Yes! He almost got us, though.
That is mine! Mine!
As he just kind of shimmies away. Just making sure we weren't here before.
I believe that this is the place. Be careful.
Oh, hello.
We were too late. I cannot believe they got here before us. Go find him. We must destroy him at all costs.
Stinger got away. He left his AC there because he doesn't need his AC anymore. He just kind of forgot about his AC. Doesn't need it. Now we can actually end this video game. Whereabouts. We're still looking into the whereabouts of both Stinger and Phantasma. It looks like it might be somewhat of a long process, but be ready when the information comes through. Actually, maybe we can't end this video game. I think we gotta do a couple jobs. Maybe not. Maybe it's just right here. Requester Phantasma. This is not a request. I have become Phantasma. I will destroy everything. You've been a nuisance, but I will invite you to the party. Come to the building known as Abyss. Well, that seems... It's probably spam. We can probably just delete that one. That seems fairly malicious. I don't know if we want to take that invitation. Maybe we just kind of ignore that, put that one, leave them on red, and just never show up. Can Big Chungus take on Phantasma? That's the question. Mission code named Nightmare.
Welcome to the Abyss. This is where I merged and became one with Phantasma. No one can stop me now. Die!
Something about that line is so great. Oh, what are you doing, sir? Oh, okay! What is this Technicolor bullshit? I see. So this is a final form Phantasma. This is the final boss of the game. It's got a crazy disco ball attack. I don't like it. Oh no, he's charging it up again. Woo! Wait a minute, I have all these missiles. Yeah. Yo, just take these missiles, dog. Got a bazooka. This is gonna cost me so much money. I can't help but notice Phantasma is not dying. Despite our very heavy firepower lobbed in its direction. You watch someone fight this guy while blackout drunk, he kept losing. Streaming while drunk seems like a blow up. I don't drink, like, at all.
I'm losing. Impossible. I'm burning. Phantasma. I'm dying.
Yeah, streaming while drunk seems like a blow up.
We did it. We destroyed Phantasma. Maybe we could have adapted the technology, but I guess it's better this way.
Yeah, nice to Sumika claimed credit for that, huh? We did it.
I would like to ask for your help again later. You are quite a strong ally to have. Just give me a discount next time, huh?
Give you a discount? Fucking give me a discount! All this money we gotta drop on bullets? What do you think, credits just grow on trees? Alright, we did it. I think we beat the video game. You didn't do anything. Didn't I, though? And we just kind of fly off without her. She's probably fine. Gotta get that game clear save so we can move it over to the third and final Armored Core for the PS1. There we go. Nothing but hot jams in this game. So, this game is a really weird one because if you strip out the arena and you just do the, like, missions... Yeah, it is lighter on story. There's less missions overall. Probably because they had to churn this game out in, like, 6 months. They somehow still got a functional story out of it, I suppose. Even if Stinger's maybe not the most interesting villain of all time. His motivations are never explained. He's just kind of a dickhead for reasons, I guess. But I guess that's fine. He says, yeah, he's kind of vaguely crazy. He hates nuisances and annoyances. I think officially he is referred to as an irregular dispatch. Irregulars in Armored Core lore are ravens that are unaffiliated with the Raven's Nest. So they're just kind of like doing their own thing, separate from the other ravens. They call them irregulars. Stinger is the first one of those. But yeah, you know, we spent a lot of this stream in the arena just fighting other dudes, and while that's the main draw of the game, maybe it's not like the most interesting thing in the world to look at? Or maybe it is. I don't know. I wasn't the one watching, I guess. But, if you strip the arena out, suppose this game didn't have the arena, you'd be able to beat it in, like, 2 hours, probably. Because there's only, like, 15 missions that are mandatory for completion of the game. There's not that much that you have to do to beat it. It's a very short game, considering. Yeah, the Dallas Irregulars. So, well, we got our clear save, right? So we should be good. Should be good to go. 98 was a good year, I agree. So that's our save file that we imported in the first place. This is what we imported to start the game. This is how much money we ended the game with. That's, I think we made bank just now over the course of those 14 sorties. We made like 7 million credits. I'm okay with that. Seems like a sweet deal to me. We're fucking rich. I guess we'll figure out what to do with that in the next game. Yeah, I don't know what COAM stands for. Presumably C stands for credits. Can't figure out the rest of it. But, yeah, Master of Arena is going to be on Friday. That's going to be the thing to do. Which means, unfortunately, that's all the time I've got today. I'd like to thank everybody who came out to this stream. I don't know how interesting that was. Credits on accomplished mission, that sounds about right. I don't know how interesting that was to watch, but thanks for everybody that turned up. More Armored Core on Friday. We'll see how much we can show off of Master of Arena. We'll see how much we are able to show off, because there's a lot of shit in that game. There's a lot of stuff, don't you dare raid Phantasma. Let's find somebody to actually raid before Bluto goes Maverick on us. Alright, here's the plan. We're going to scare the shit out of Dream Trove. Here we go. What is she doing? It says she's playing retro, but I don't know what specifically she's doing in retro. I guess we'll find out when we get there. Throw raccoons at her. Just decimate her chat room with raccoons. I don't give a fuck. And I'll see you all next time. Thanks for watching. Bye!